Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Except something didn't go right. That's fine. While we're listening to the awesome music in the background, I'm going to actually finish eating my breakfast. We are in the Dungeons & Dragons Online. I have raisin bread, so this will also be an official Lotro stream. Official in that it's not on my channel, and I'm going to say bad words. DDO Unlimited just posted next weekend we'll be taking part in game day for Extra Life. I'm doing that right now. And almost done. In the meantime, let's go driving with the arrow keys. This will be fun. I'm going to tell you what we're all doing here as soon as I finish eating. Or do my guild buffs. I actually really won't need to. But it's a good habit to get into. Alright. Put those over there. Alright, chat. Hope you're ready for shenanigans, because we gonna do some shenanigans. Let's pull out our puppo. Our doggo. Pardon me. Alright, getting a little bit of a late start today because, you know what? It's Saturday. It's a rainy Saturday here in Southwest Ohio. So, Igneous, good morning. Damn, it's early for you. I appreciate you. I'm getting here early. Can you hear me okay? I've got my doggo. Let me conjure a bunch of bolts because conjuring bolts is awesome. However, I need a cleric. Actually, no, I need a favor soul. Because I'm gonna go tackle a dragon. So this character, I'm not actually sure how many bubbles there are across this thing. But she's 3.5 bubbles away from leveling. So we gonna level. Let's get 3 of Garrett. Because Garrett's a cheap date. It's the only date I ever get, right? Alright. I cleaned out my bags. The answer to that question is always going to be no. See? No. Oh my god, no. Okay, we could clean out some of the stuff, actually. Actually, let's go back to the tavern and sell shit. Wait, that's the cane of crafting thing. So I have the top of the line airship. So we've got 3 hot tubs, if that's your thing. Which we knew TD Growl, that's her thing for sure. We have all the amenities that we can get for a guild of our rank, because I made sure we had them all. Alright, so nothing to repair. I want to sell a lot of this crap because I don't need it. I don't have any character. See, part of the problem is these are all like level 20 plus things, and I only have this one level 20 plus character. So next week, when the Epic Destiny revamp hits, this is the only character who's going to get the +5 Heart of Wood. And I have no use for it. That would be good if... Yeah, see, Repair Amplification really only works well if you're an Artificer or Warforged, so... Okay, you know, I'm just going to sell... I'm not selling the Thieves' Tools. Hell no. Hell no. Because I use those. Alright. Sell gems, add all. There we go. Some more cleaner bags. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. I'd flip my hair, but it's currently wet from the shower, which means I'll probably do myself an injury if I do that. Alright. So, it is, of course, Daily Dice Day. Duh, Gold Roll Day, because I contrived to make sure that my gold rolls happen on Saturdays. Because generally if there's like a double daily dice thing and you do your gold roll earlier in the week, you're like, fuck. So if you can, always contrive to do your gold rolls on the weekends. You can hear me perfectly. I'm sorry. All right, so why are we here? Because I don't normally stream this freaking early on a Saturday. Much less play DDO on Saturdays. I mean, I play DDO on Saturdays, but I don't stream it on Saturdays. We're here for Extra Life. Extra Life is a children's charity run by the Children's Miracle Network hospitals, primarily based in America, but we do have, there is some outreach in Europe, and also people can donate from Agnes with the 25. So, couple of things to bear in mind is 100% of your donation goes to, in this case, Boston Children's Hospital. You can, if you're streaming Extra Life yourself or want to, you can choose any of the Children's Miracle Network hospitals as the recipient of your funds, right? And again, because you're donating directly on the Extra Life page, I don't touch this money, so it's 100%, not my responsibility. I don't want to handle your money, thank you very much. And yeah, so this, the 100% of your donation goes to, in this case, Boston Children's, and it goes to things like, paying for the facility, paying for, the treatments, paying for mundane things, like if you're a parent or you're some kid's favorite aunt or uncle, you're paying for things like, diapers, baby formula, all the sorts of things that you need in order to raise a human being and not, have them be very unhappy. And so this charity provides a valued service to children all over. And, the kids who get treated here, their parents don't pay for any of it. It's all done through the charity, and Extra Life raises a crap ton of money, and it's amazing. It is such a great cause. I agree with you on that one. And the Lotro and DDO, well, it started with Lotro, and then we kind of took over DDO as well. And that's primarily because Cordovan, our community manager, when he took over the Lotro CM job as well as the DDO one, dude needs a clone or a vacation or both. A vacation where it doesn't involve him driving halfway across the country. A restful vacation would be nice. Away from the forums, but the thing is, he is the forum dude, so, go figure. Anyway, he told a story a couple of years ago how he needed the, the help of the charity for something with his son. Nothing bad. See, it's not just for, the life-saving stuff, which, that is also a thing, but there's also the, lesser treatments, things that aren't immediately dangerous, but still, might need a little help with. Zin, hello, welcome. All right, so that's why we're here. Now, one thing to bear in mind is, Igneous already found the link, because the link is down here. It's hard to read on this particular screen. I might move that someplace, because it will be hard to read the entire time. So let me actually move the link so you can see it up here. Yeah, put it right under there. And as you can see, for every every $50 milestone I reach, so another $25 will unlock another points raffle. And thanks to the generosity of Mr. Cordovan, I have both Lotro and DDO points to give away. Since this is the DDO segment, this would be... Generally, the DDO people should roll in and get their attempts. And I might still do a giveaway. He gave me enough codes that I could still do a giveaway, even if we don't hit a milestone. But it would be really nice if we did. Because, again, it is to help kids get better. Anyway, it's time to roll some dice. Whee! So this is the DDO version of Hobbit Presents. Why? I rolled 19. Oh, damn. Really? This is my weekly gold roll. Oh! An excellent experience pot. 30% bonus on all earned experience for the next 3 hours that I'm logged in and in a quest. 3 hours is good. It's also, by the way, a DDO XP weekend. 20% heroic and epic XP for all accounts until Monday. Well, until late Sunday, early Monday. So this is perfect. So first of all, I'm going to hit the pot. There we go. 30% extra XP. So this character is going to super duper level up to 27. Might make some inroads into 28, which would be really nice. 100 hundo. You can roll more if you want to spend shards. I do not. 4K. Not bad, not bad. Alright. And the experience pot does not help with those experience gems. However, I'm now within... I did get some traction here. So now we're going to Delira's Graveyard, because I need keys. How many keys do I have? I don't think I have any left. I do not. Because I used my last one. We had a nice run last night, if you missed it. Went and did all of the quests. Like, all of them except the Eternity quest. The one in the middle. And that's the quest we're going to do first. But first, we got to get keys. So... And one thing I'm also going to do is, once I'm done at the end of this segment, of the DDO segment, I am going to go and upgrade my crossbow. But you can't actually see my crossbow. It's some weird cosmetic bug that I have to unequip and then re-equip. I think it's probably because I am wielding the actual crossbow. So I'm just going to let the crossbow show. And let's take a look at it. See, look at that. That is actually the crossbow you can elect to get for one of the rewards for Night Revels. And I love it. And it's particularly good against undead. And I am playing a fire cleric, which means... and I've maxed out my turn undead, so we're going to be turning undead for days. It's going to be awesome. Alright, we're going to go to House J. And we're going to do the thing. We're going to do the thing. Ski! I do have... See, there's also this, you know? There we go. You can also do rewards, and this is the other important thing. I copy-pasted from the official Lotro and then added the DDO link. So if you go to either one of those links on the forums, depending on which one you want rewards for, and I understand you can mix and match. Cord didn't say that, but he's been pretty generous and lenient about that stuff in the past. So you could possibly, we're just going to run this on level because I don't really need to go over level. We're just going to get some XP. All right, let's summon a fire elemental. Let's go see fire elemental butt. By the way, I have a goal. I finally have a legit goal beyond hitting level 30 in this game with this character. I need to kill 1,600 fire elementals. That means I'm going to be running a shit ton of Sharn. This is true. Alright, let's... everybody on aggro. We've got our things queued up. Let's go!
During the night revels, the plane of Maybar becomes coterminous with this
If I do this thing and kill 1,600 of them, I will get a blue fire elemental pet that basically looks like the crown on my head. Oh no, I've got... Oh, you know what I forgot to do, kids? Death Ward. Let's do my buffs because I forgot to because I'm an idiot. Okay, everybody get your buffs. You get a buff, you get a buff, you get a buff. And I have Great Arresto. Haha. So much for that negative level. Oh, I forgot to turn... See, I forget to do everything. So I did start a couple of minutes late. I was finishing my supper. Oh my god. My doggo and my scarecrow are both dead. Oh, that's unfortunate! To quote Terrible Gaming. A gentleman who... Oh my god, if you don't follow Devilor, the WoW community manager dude, he and his friends get together generally Friday nights for something called Bruv Nights, like brothers, but you're trying to be like a British chav or something. So it's Bruv Night. And alright, you guys go fight things. I'm going to resurrect. Well, I'm going to fight this white first, I guess. Alright, everybody stand here. Stand still. Come here, come here. Okay, don't stand in the soul stones. Y'all stand here. Boop. Alright. Let's get these resurrected. Let's start with the scarecrow. Because I have true res. And I can raise dead. Both at the same time. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, let's resurrect my doggo. Good afternoon, Gipio. Welcome! Also, another thing to bear in mind is my doggo needs some heals. Holy crap, he needs some heals. Let's repair. Oh, I don't have. Oh, whatever. Repair light damage. Repair more light damage. You know what? The heck with it. Shoom. There. Let's get you going. Alright. Not only is it an XP weekend in DDO, 20% XP for both heroic. You know, it helps if I actually target the right critter. Yeah. This is almost unfair. Oh, hello, game, you laggy. You laggy little monster. Not only is it a 20% XP weekend, for all accounts, which is really sweet, it is also... Where was I going with this? I honestly forget. Turn undead. And also, you know what I have? Implosion Aura. Ah! I love Implosion Aura. That's why, one of the reasons why I only have 2 levels of Artificer, because Implosion Aura is a level 18 opportunity. But anyway, Bruv Night is hilarious in that they got a little bit wacky and off the chain last night. But anyway, it was one of their legendary ones. Let's go offend people across the map because we do that. Something about DDO. Yeah. So if you reach a certain personal incentive within that, you can email Cordovan or PM him on either forum and say, hey, Cord, I donated this amount to this streamer and I'd like to get some goodies in either Lotro or DDO. So pick one. Or you can, I guess, if you're really nice about it, you can ask and see if he's willing to mix and match. It's like, well, I want this one thing from Lotro, but I also want this thing in DDO. But you have to, like, you know, meet both of them. Like, you know, you have to meet the criteria for, it's like you raised whatever. Anyway, ask Horde, you know. But not only are they doing an XP weekend, they're also doing a free quest code for available for all accounts, including VIP. Because you never know when shit happens and you might have to give up a VIP. Because you might need that $15 for something more important, you know? That's the thing. There's no judgment here. So if you go into the in-game store and type in DDO free quests, DDO Quest 2021, DDO Quest 2021, you will unlock all currently existing adventure packs, which are the basically the DDO version of quest packs, so not expansions, but the non-expansion quests permanently on your account, regardless of whether you remain a VIP or a subscriber. Or if you're one of those super lucky souls who actually has a lifetime sub to DDO, you lucky bastards. I do not have one, because honestly, I wasn't playing DDO when they were doing lifers. I was only interested in Lotro. I feel bad for the people who go in and got the Ashran's Call lifetime sub, so. Back in the Turbine days. I love Turn Undead. Let's turn undead again. Turn more undead. So I'm not really getting a lot of XP for killing these dudes. But we will when we progress in the quest further. You got those guys. I see a Doomsphere! The Doomsphere, aka a Beholder, which is why it's good to turn on Death Ward. I love turning undead. It's so much fun! So hope everybody's having a good Saturday. I am now full of cinnamon raisin bread because it was on sale. It was like, buy one, get one free. I'm like, okay, what's wrong with it? But you know what? I don't care. Haven't had cinnamon raisin bread in forever. So I appreciate your patience while I was eating my breakfast. Okay, I'm gonna go get the Doomsphere. And I already was tab targeted to the Doomsphere. Let's get him! I just want some keys. Give me some keys. You can buy keys in the DDO store if you want. I have never really felt the need to buy keys. And I love doing this quest. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it does get kind of boring after a while, but... One of the other ways this year that you can get keys is you can just run normal quests in the game, and any chest in the game has the chance to drop a Night Rebels key. I thought it was hilarious when I got a Night Rebels key in a Night Rebels chest. That was awesome. It was in the Haberdasher quest, in the Lindalai chest. In the back, it's like, hey, look, I got a Night Rebels key! Another thing about the DDO Night Rebels stuff, as a general rule, he's just getting himself pasted. Okay. Let's do a rest. Let's get Garrett and the Shield Guardian a rest as well. Is the simple fact that the ingredients expire. Not at the end of the weekend or the event, but sometime before the next event, most times. There has been once or twice where they've either forgot to or deliberately chose not to expire the old ingredients, but you should assume they're going to expire, and so smoke them if you got them. And so that's one of the things we're going to do before I end the stream for the DDO segment and switch over to another game. And it won't be a Standing Stone game, sorry. But we'll be back with more Standing Stone goodness in the evening. The schedule is for today, by the way. This segment, up until 3 o'clock thereabouts, will be DDO. At 3, I'm going to switch over to Ark Survival Evolved, and we're going to go play on the Crystal Isles map. Now, the fun thing about that, chat, is I own the Crystal Isles server that I'll be playing on, and people in my community who have Ark or want to get Ark, I have no special things I can give you for playing Ark. You have to acquire it on your own or wait to see if they do. Like, I got Ark because Epic Games Store had put it for free for one weekend, and Devilore was like, hey, let's everybody get Ark, we'll play Ark. And we played that for a few months, and then he just wasn't feeling it, so he gave up the Ark server. And actually gave us a copy of the database, and that's the server we can play on. I just propped that database up on a host. Oh no! The Quell got me! Damn you, Quell! So the thing about the Quell is that they do this spell called Intercession, which basically means I can't cast any of my divine spells until it expires. Like, I can't even do, like, Restoration. Wait, that's not a... Nope. I can't even cast Restoration. Can't heal, can't do anything, so it's a good thing I'm running with a favorite soul, right? But thankfully, this is what I got this for. This is why I've got a crossbow, so I can still murder things without needing... Oh, now we're good. You know what we forgot to do, chat? We forgot to do it again. Well, I did this, but I forgot to do all my other ones, so let's take a moment. So I'm hoping that I can hit my goal. If not tonight, hopefully, not tomorrow, but the next stream will be Thursday, but it will be the Zelda stream. We just beat the Tower of the Gods on this past Thursday. Hi, grumpy old cat. But we're going to be doing an extra long, extra live stream on the official on Friday, because Professor Corey will be in transit to Baymut. I will actually be working Baymut for him as the digital moot facilitator for Signum University. I'm super proud to be able to do this. Super awesome, actually. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun, too. To be a responsible person, like, oh my god. Like, my god, it's full of stars. Doom sphere, go doom, 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 doom. And this is why I like playing ranged characters. There. Dead Doomy. However, so I'll be doing more Extra Life charity fundraising on Friday on my official, so I will not only be doing my own stream time of 3 to 6, but I'll also be doing Corey's from 1 to 3. So a 5-hour stream on the official next week. And then I'll be doing probably just an hour, maybe 2 hours on the official for our Extra Life game day, which will be Saturday, a week from today. However, we have a cat. Because we have a cat. Hi. Hi, Thiefy. How you doing? We have a black kitty. He, of course, is the star of the stream. Let's be honest, I'm just his minion. Meow! Meow! He wants on the table. Yep, there he is. He is the problem between keyboard and chair. Not me. I blame the cat. So the schedule today is as follows. I keep interrupting myself. So until about 3 or thereabouts, we're going to be playing DDO here. Doing some points giveaways, I do believe. Especially if we hit a milestone. Like, for example... Get your paw off the keyboard. There, look at that. That's so sexy. And then from 3 to 6, 3-ish to 6, we'll be playing some Ark Survival Evolved on this server that I run. So we'll be in creative mode, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be cheating. But we're going to be in creative mode because one thing I want to do is I want to farm some of the event stuff so that when players join the server, they don't miss out on any of the goodies. Because the server is available if you know what it's called and what its password is. However, I'm not going to just publicly announce that stuff. So once the server's ready, I have to do a lot of rebuilding on it. I'm going to clean house because it's an old database. There's a lot of tribes and players on it who aren't going to be playing this server. And they never really did much with the old one while it was under Josh's thing anyway. So I'm going to clear out anything that they built so that the spaces they're currently taking up will be available for new players. And it will be available to my community. It'll also be available to the folks that originally played on the server that I still hang out and play Ark with. Yeah, so there's basically only a few structures that I need to retain. And I'm going to build a new community center. And one of the things about the server is, even though it's a Crystal Isles map, which is, by the way, a free DLC for the game, it'll be set up to be newbie friendly in that if you spawn in the right place, it'll be near a community center that's going to have all kinds of goodies. So if you kind of want to play easy mode Ark, you know, and get some good stuff to start with, well, I'll get you hooked up. But I need to do some work to get it done, but not while Fear Evolved is going. Okay. How many keys do I have already? 3. I got 3 keys. That was not a good run. Only 3 keys? That's okay. We can still do the Eternity fight. And what I hope to do is get enough XP out of the 3 quests that we choose doing here. That I'll level, and then I'll take the character through the leveling process. This is just a hold the button down. And move if I'm standing in stupid. Wall of fire bad.
Collapses.
Yay! Let's get some loot that I won't use.
You've severed the graveyard's connection with the plane of night. For a short while.
All right, let's go do a few quests. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna probably do Hayweird Found. No, actually no. I'm going to do the 2 almond quests for sure, and then let's start with the Eternity fight. The The Eternity fight's actually quite fun. Alrighty. And I also didn't play it last time, so there we go. We are now 2 bars in a sliver away from leveling up. I'm so excited! Actually, let's do the almond quest. And the reason I want to do almond quests is I need almonds to finish upgrading my thing. So let's do this one first. And I only need, how many almonds do I need? I think I said like 27 or something. Yeah, I need 100 of these, don't I? Is it 100? Or is it just 80? Hang on. Candy Maker. By the way, Candy Maker is bad advertising because he ain't got no damn candy this time around. I'll go back one. Okay, the level 28. Oh, I do need 100 spooky almonds. Okay, so I have the crossbow. I have the chalk. I have a shit ton of chalk because, you know, that drops like candy. I have cinnamon. I just need some chocolate, some almonds. And how much do I need? Yeah, I need 26. Actually, family. Actually, fam. Cat hair. Blame Thief Kitty. He's a butthead. You can get all of those, 'cause you get a minimum of 30 if you do this quest on level. So, because this quest is so short, you only get 15 almonds on level. And the amount of almond or ingredients you get, the special ingredients, like just as an example, this one has chocolate and also has almonds. And they grouped them up really cool this time around. So the 2 almond quests are here. The 2 caramel quests are over here. The 2 apple quests are back here. And the 2 cinnamon quests are this one and that one in the 2 corners. And the only quest that rewards spectral scales is this one here in the middle. It's a 1 boss fight. But there's dudes in the way. So this one gets you 15, 30. 30, and I think all the other ones are 30. But this one is because it's just like a 1-room quest. Same with Haberdasher over here. They only get you 15, and then it scales up. So basically, the maximum you ever want to do any of these quests is 5 levels above your level, because you don't get anything better for it, except loot, right? So these start at 15 and then scale up to like 20, I want to say. 20, 25 or something like that if you do it 5 levels over. So we're going to do Kobold Tanu's Ringleader again on level because it'll get me 30. And it really should tell you how many you get, but it depends on what level you run it on. If you scale it under your level, then you won't get as much rewards. Just FYI. Alright, let's get the Herzu, the Hezru. I keep calling him Herzu and it's a Hezru. Remember, this is the only quest in Night Rebels that has a trap in it, and it has 2 traps. It's a trap! But both of them you don't need a rogue or artificer to get around them. You can actually literally avoid them. And the main thing is, especially if you're running with hires, you want to freeze the hires, get past the trap, and then... Okay, here's the first trap. The thing is, your dudes can still fight as long as you kite the bad guys to where the, you know, where they are. So there's that. Okay, y'all stay here. Now you can go over here. There is a well, there normally is a control panel for this. I'm not detecting it. It doesn't matter. You just run past it. Just go around the thing and run past it, and then summon your dudes. Zombie kobolds. Goblin, I like you. Brains. And yes, the owl bear is a pain in the ass because it does not like most of the doorways and tunnels in this game. So I generally only summon them when I need them. Hey, it dropped money. I heard the money sound, but there's no money. I'm not worried about it. So again, we're here raising money for Extra Life. And every single dollar will help some kid somewhere who is being, in my case, treated by the children's, Boston Children's. And one thing that I think Cordova takes a lot of pride in this, actually, is the fact that every year, Team Standing Stone tends to be their #1 Extra Life donor every year. So we do some damn fine work. And I'm always so proud of how much the Lotro and now the DDO communities have stepped up to help with this. And the DDO folks are doing a thing on next Saturday as well, I believe. Because this isn't just the I mean, it started as a Lotro thing, and then, again, when Cordo took over both games, he brought Extra Life to the DDO side as well. He will also be doing some fundraising himself for another charity called Movember, but keep an eye on his socials for that. Anyway, let's go see what the plans are for the DDO thingy. That Shield Guardian really wants something, right? He really wants in. Alright. Let's see what the plans are. I don't know when Cordo is streaming for DDO tomorrow or next week, but he will be streaming both games. Anyway, I offered a thumb wrestle cord to be the last person streaming on the Lotro side. But I'm not driving to Massachusetts just to thumb wrestle the dude. There, get the owlbear in. Shrines everywhere, shrines. Okay, everybody stand still. Come here. Come here. And the Hezru is just wanting to get whatever. It's like, why am I doing this when the shrine is right there? Because we're not gonna stop and hang out with the shrine. We're gonna push forward. Gonna keep going. Well, I don't remember where I'm going. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Plus the fact there's another shrine up here anyway, so why not?
The door is locked tight and can only be opened when the runes are lit. Look for 2 mechanisms that will unlock the door when activated.
When I do these, I always go after the shamans first because they will wreck your face. See what I'm talking about? About to get myself murderized. There. Lay on hands. So they're very squishy, but they got a, you know, they can do some serious damage. There we go. I want to change my pet. There. I'm gonna run with my Doom Spherelet, which is my baby beholder, which is one of the rewards you can get for this event.
The moon begins to glow.
And the fun thing about pets in DDO is once you unlock a pet on one character on your server, all of your characters on that server have access to that pet. It's the same with mounts, which is really cool. And which is really actually kind of funny, because DDO finally put mounts in the store. They put this really cool nightmare mount there. And there are a lot of people on the forums who, like, lost their goddamn minds about it. I'm not gonna lie. They're like, why am I gonna pay $19.95 for a freaking mount? And I'm like, yeah, but in Lotro, if you pay $19.95 for a mount, you get one mount for one character. In DDO, at least, you get them for all the characters on your server. Something dropped here. A great sword of insight. That sounds like something really nice. Let's take a look at that, actually. That's really good for a tanky sword. Okay, let's not go that way. With this way. Again, get the shaman first. There you go. Ha! Got them both at the turn undead. Love it! But there was a third. Okay. The one-woman army build? Not so much. It's the fact that because I have all of the expansions purchased from the store or donated by Jerry, I have like all of the hirelings that you can pick up or all the creatures. So I have, and I've skilled for Summon Monster. Summon Monster 9, so, yep. But I have like a level 5 Feywild Muse I haven't even brought out because he just dies too easy, and when he's dying so often, Garrett feels the urge to resurrect him, and that kills Garrett's spell points. But I have the Ravenloft. By the way, Ravenloft, if you want Halloween action year-round, get the Ravenloft expansion. By the way, we can do a DDO points giveaway here in probably half an hour. Somebody remind me in half an hour, DDO points giveaway. Regardless of whether we hit a milestone. Because for one 100 point giveaway, if you were the winner, you just bought yourself a free cheap expansion. Because DDO is doing the same thing that Lotro is doing. I'm going to show you what that means. Is you go to the DDO store and you go look for adventure packs. No, lies. I'm looking for expansions. Are they under expansion packs? No, they're not. Where are they? Yeah. Here they are. The content packs for all of the expansions are up to and including Mr. Ravenloft. Yes, it's spelled wrong. Blame Cordovan. Actually, I'm not going to blame Cordovan because he's not the one in charge of the DDO store. Blame Tolero. But I love Tolero, so don't blame her for anything. She's awesome. But these are the old content packs, and you will want to check your history right here, same as on the Lotro side, because I have all of these. So obviously these don't apply, but they're doing the 99 points for expansions. And if you want Halloween action year-round, Mists of Ravenloft, go fight Strahd, kick his ass, again and again and again. So, yes. Get those. Alright, let's move on. We've opened the door. We're coming up on the second trap in this quest. Again, you don't need a rogue or an artificer to clear this trap. In fact, you can't shut it off, I don't believe. Turn undead for the win. Get over here. There. Alright. So, it's a fire trap, so you're gonna bring your dudes in, you're gonna freeze them in place, and then you're just gonna hop over this. Boop. 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 See, there's the fire trap. I don't think you can actually disable it, because I'm not sensing a control panel for it, but normally in the regular quest, the control panel is like right here. Or right here. Anyway, let's bring my dudes over. Zombie come out and they're calling my name. Come here, you. Ha ha! I just love to see it. Okay, now we're going to use the shrine in this room. Ow, open the door. Yeah, the Epic Destiny... You know what? People are pissed about the Epic Destiny thing. They're actually going to give everybody... oh, what was it? One per server, an Epic Destiny tome of some kind. And I forget what it's all about. But Tolero posted about it recently on the forums. So definitely go check that out. DDO.com / whatever forums. I tend to just read the dev tracker and try not to scroll down and read the comments after, because unlike Lotro, DDO, you can actually post replies to even announcements posts, which you can't do on Lotro's side, and you know, some of those DDO folks get a little salty, but you know, whatever. If you can't make the dice rollers happy, what can you do, right? I'm actually looking forward to the Epic Destiny revamp. And I wish everybody good luck on finishing all of their Epic Destinies, because if you do, if you have all of your Epic Destinies completed before the thing goes live next week, you'll get a free cosmetic cloak of the star map. And by the star map, from my understanding, now I could be wrong, you probably want to ask Cordovan, or better yet, ask Strim Tom, because he'll know for sure. I shouldn't say stuff like that, because Cord's a good dude. He does a very good job. Alright. Epic Destinies. All of this mess is going away. It's going to look more like how the current enhancement trees look. It's going to look more like this. This is the UI that it kind of looks like. But it's not this UI, but it's that same pattern of UI. And by the way, look at my look at my class enhancements. Tasty. So I've only completed one Epic Destiny because because part of the thing about the current Epic Destiny system is this is for people who constantly TR their characters. You do a true resurrection, you get yourself another life, you level up, and play the game all over again. Right? It's actually this mess kind of looks like Final Fantasy XIV, where you can play any class on the same character and do any crafting on the same character. It's kind of like this, except here you have to level the other ones up while you're playing your regular class, and it's super tough. So, I was never a fan of this. And this is the star map. So this pattern will be on the cloak that players who complete their Epic Destinies by next week will get. I, as you can see, have put nothing into this except my own freaking class of stuff. So, you know. Apparently you don't get any buffs. No buffs for you. Alright. Let's go and fight the bad guys.
The guttural groans of shuffling undead can be heard through the door. A muffled voice squeaks.
Everybody in. It's me now. Let's get another zombie out of there. You can't kill an orange or a red name with, you know, turn undead. I don't think I could turn them. I think maybe I could if I was doing a quest or something like super over level or something. But we're just like killing this dude.
The door.
There we go.
As several creatures shamble towards you. Malkirik the Lich bids his creations to attack.
I bid his creations to die again. Alright, now let's get the bad guy. Everybody in!
Malkirik shouts, "Rise, my creations! Rise and defend me!"
I feel bad for the poor voice actor who had to read those lines, because man, that had to have hurt. I'm the mayor of Simpleton and okay, was that song by the band XTC called Mayor of Simpleton? That used to be like my favorite. I used to talk to Andy Partridge, the lead singer, on Twitter. Yay, he did. He died. Again. Alright, we got our spooky almonds, so now I can upgrade my bow, but my thing, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go. I can actually do that anytime tomorrow as well, so I don't have to do that today. Ow. Ow. I need a pen. Got a something on my shoulder. It's like, argh! It's itchy. So, here's how you do that. There you go. That took care of it. Pilot didn't realize they'd created back scratchers. Okay, so we got what we needed to do the upgrade, but we're not going to do it just yet. We are, however, going to go kill a dragon. Let's summon everybody. Let's summon the Hezru again. The Hezru is fun. I generally only go with the elemental if everything we're facing is undead, but there's living people here, so the Hezru is gonna wreck their faces. So hope everybody's having a good Saturday. I'm just doing this all day. And I, again, have not said what the schedule is. DDO until 3-ish. Then we're going to play Ark until 6, and then I'm going to take a break for supper. And then we'll come back and play... Well, actually, I'll do a dramatic reading. Of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. Here's something you may not have been aware of. If you are going to read something aloud, like you're going to read a book, you either have to have the permission of the rights holder, or it has to be a work that is in the public domain. Otherwise, you are, it's like playing, you have to pay for the copyright, the use of the material. Or we have a kitty. And again, the shield guardian wants to get it. So does Garrett, actually. He has a thief. He is a beautiful cat. Hi. Meow. How you doing, thief? I'm going to take a minute and pet the kitty. Give him scritches. The downside of the Hezru is he's covering up the lever. Over here. Oh, I actually need to speak to Yvonne first, duh.
To imprison the spectral dragon, you must relight the crystals that power the central oculus.
Okay.
Cultists loyal to eternity have broken in and disabled the mechanism that held the spectral dragon. You must reopen the oculus before eternity breaks free. As the lever is pulled, the gem above shoots a light beam towards a nearby mirror. As the beam hits the crystal, a voice from the central chamber bellows in rage.
Servants! Stop these intruders before they ruin everything!
Implosion aura. One of the best things ever for a cleric. All right. Thiefy is snoozing. Keep an eye on that. Alright, bread is bad. Y'all sit tight. The way I like to do DDO puzzles is I like to go backwards. So... Go here. Wow. Always isolate the red ones if you can. Goes down there, goes across here. Okay, I think that's got it.
A beam of light strikes the gem, and the oculus in the middle of the structure grinds open.
Igneous, you showed me pictures of your cat, by the way.
From the central chamber.
That accursed moonlight. Not again. Stall them, my servants. I shall not be imprisoned again.
That's what you think, lady.
The magic that kept the gate locked vanishes as the creature falls. Moonlight shines down upon eternity, making the spectral dragon vulnerable to your attacks.
All right, let's do this. There's only one real mechanic to this fight. Everybody
The
in.
door to the upper area closes behind you, trapping you in the chamber with eternity.
Aside from, like, avoiding the obvious breath attacks.
Yvonne shouts from above.
This thing right here.
Quickly!
You gotta get out of line of sight.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly! The last glint of moonlight vanishes as the oculus closes.
Well done, my servants.
Booms eternity.
With the accursed moonlight gone, the intruders cannot harm me. They are trapped within the chamber, so I can kill them at my leisure.
This might have bugged out. Nope, there we go.
I've opened the gate. Quickly now, make your escape. The gate to the west is now open, allowing you to return to the outer passages.
Okay, and this is where it gets interesting. Because now there's things in the hallway.
Creatures emerge, surrounded by necromantic energy and dangerous to any who approach.
And it's actually better to leave your hirelings here. I'm gonna heal myself.
In the chamber below, Eternity is preparing a ritual that will destroy the wards that hold her once and for all.
You do the puzzle again. One thing you should also do, you notice that one's powered up, is you turn this one off. There you go. Or at least get it to go so it goes there. So if you have like a full party of like living beings, it's a lot easier to get these done. But this is the tricky bit. You have to watch out for these dudes. And the range of what they can hit you is a little bit of an adventure. And they can and will just randomly change direction on you. And so the levers are deliberately placed in the middle of the hallway so you can get in trouble. As a new DDO player, ow. Ravenloft is level 10 to 12, roughly. So, you can go to the DDO wiki. DDOwiki.com, and you can take a look at ads. Apparently, whoever set this up did ads, and I freaking hate it. Okay. Quests by quest pack. That's by level and XP. And there's the epic ones. That's not the right page then. Okay, Menace of the Underdark. That quest content was... Ouch. My nose. Menace of the Dark Adventure. Well, Menace of the Underdark is like a level 19 through level 24, so those are not going to be good for a new player. Let me go look at the Shadowfell Conspiracy. Yeah, that's also higher level stuff. Honestly, the one I find it's going to be the most, the best out of the three is going to be Ravenloft. Simply because it starts at level 10. And get you some, you get a free level 10 weapon that can be used for quite some time. And it's also creepy AF. It has a very large adventure or a wilderness area that you can farm for, stuff in. And yeah, Ravenloft, I would suggest Ravenloft out of those three choices. Okay. Okay, that one's done. Let's go run. And they do go faster than you do. Must go faster, must go faster. See? What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to run over here. Well, this is not the nearest shrine. The nearest shrine is the one over there. So I'm going to finish this last one, and then I'm going to go over here to this shrine and bring my dudes in to have them shrine up. What I forgot to do, though. Got to do the lever here. Gonna take the hit. Ow. Because it slows you down. Yeah, Ravenloft, and the Ravenloft content is really good. And Ravenloft was, how long ago? It wasn't that long. It's like the most recent of the three to be released. One thing that's interesting about DDO is that they'll release content and it doesn't like just simply increase the, ow. Let's not do that. Over here to the shrine. Bring everybody over here to the shrine. Is that they release content and it won't be like adding on top of what's already there in terms of, oh hey, we just did a quest pack at level, level 10, let's do a quest pack at level 15 now, and then level 20. What they do is, like the most recent ones, the Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh is level 3 quest or level 30 quest. Fables of the Feywild was level 5, level 30. So it's kind of cool like that way. Alright. So it's basically the same quest, more or less. It's just, okay, I'm going to have everybody, all y'all get back here. Get back here. Y'all stay back here where you're nice and safe. Alright. Apparently they're all following me anyway. Whatever. Okay, y'all stay there out of trouble. I'm gonna run the gauntlet. On epic levels, you have to fight her and those at the same time. Hello, Eternity. Well, you know what I didn't do? I didn't reopen the Oculus. Okay, y'all stay here. Stay out of trouble. Why I was able to get down there, I don't know, though. What did I forget to do? I told y'all to stay down there. Well, actually, no, I didn't. Ow, this is gonna hurt. Okay, everybody in the doorway. Come here, come here. That's what I forgot to do. Okay, let's go back to this one. Because I forgot to turn the lever for this one. Too busy talking and not paying attention.
A deep mechanical scraping can be heard as the Oculus grinds open.
Okay.
In the central chamber, eternity bellows in outrage.
Ah! I'll take the hit. Ow. Yeah, the last time I played through this, I actually had those swirly things in the chamber with Eternity with me. It made for an interesting fight. Alright, here we go. Everybody fighting! Fight the dragon. Everybody fight the dragon. Oh, see, there they are. So not only do you have to fight her, but you have to fight them. Now, I never played it this high before.
Shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
Honestly, when she flaps her wings like that, she looks like she's constipated.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly! Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
Yvonne, why don't you get your ass down here and help out? You've been playing since you woke up this morning? Nice. It's a fun game, not gonna lie. I enjoy it.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
AoE's bad.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
Ow.
Eternity bows.
Yay, we did it!
In the moonlight. The spectral
Alright.
dragon freezes in place as her magical bindings return. Eternity is a prisoner once more.
Gonna do the cool screenshot, right? Yeah. Wait, how did she turn? Rude? Oh, my dim sphere lit in the picture. I think I'm gonna actually have to discharge my... There we go. I think that works. Let me turn a little bit. No. Getting fancy with this, right? There we go. There's a nice screenshot. Alright, let's open the chest. What did I get? Not all that awesome. But then again, a lot of dungeon loot is that way. However, fam, look at this. I am ready to level. Shall we go ding level 27? Yes, we shall go ding level 27. Thank you, Eternity. Alright, let's go talk to the Epic Fate Spinner. And get us another level. Ah, open the door. Let's go ride a unicorn, because we are that special. I always wind up going the long way around here. Hi, nice lady. Oh, I get a feat! Let's see what we got. I will automatically pick up epic power. And epic skills. Okay, we have Bulwark of Defense, Burst of Glacial Wrath, Emboldened Spell, Epic DR, Fortitude, don't get Mental Toughness, ugh. That's kind of cool. And reflex saving throws is generally what saves you from traps. Great con, great dex, great intelligence. I am a wisdom-based cleric, so wisdom would probably be the one I'd go for. With a great wisdom comes great responsibility. However, I'm probably going to take something that's going to be nicer for what I'm doing. Like Master of Fire. Master of Fire would be good. So we'll think about that. Master of Light. Sunbolt, Searing Light. I don't generally use a lot of those. I use Flame Strike. Searing Light. I do use Searing Light. So that would be useful for that. Except it's not one of those. Master of Light. Searing Light. Okay, Divine Punishment. Which is not that. Or that. Owner's Wrath. Destruction. Okay. Master of the Dead. I do like Overwhelming Critical, I'm not gonna lie. I do like that. And I also have the option for Ruin. I'm liking Ruin. 500 untyped damage to a single enemy. That sounds super sexy. I mean, Overwhelming Critical is also cool. uh... Somebody wants to know if I had heard about the upcoming U51 update. Yup. You might say I'm all up in Cordo's business, which is not untrue. Okay. Alright, so Overwhelming Critical is nice. Your crit damage multiplier increased by 1, but that assumes you roll 19 or 20 on an attack roll. Versus instant 500 untyped damage to a single enemy. Hell yeah. I think I'm going to go with Ruin. I'm liking Ruin. I'm probably going to put it in my rotation. Because if you think about it... So, Holy Smite smites targets with holy power. Evil targets take 9 to 14 holy damage per caster level. So, let's do the math on that, right? Let's say it maxes out and does the 14 damage. So, it's 14 times 28, or 27. That's what my level will be. That's 378 damage for Holy Smite as a maximum. Comet Fall... 4 to 9 points bludgeon damage for every caster level, so that's hardly anything. 6 to 11, up to a maximum of 165 damage at caster level 15. So, yeah, those don't really do a lot. So yeah, I'm thinking Ruin. Ruin sounds like it's, yeah, we're gonna put Ruin in our list here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Jariana wants to know, can I has your stuff? No, but if you watch my stream, you may be able to win. Because I was supposed to do a DDO points giveaway. So, hey, let's do another one. Let's see if other people join in and Magnus winds up getting more DDO points. This will be funny. Giveaway reset. Giveaway open. Exclamation point raffle in chat for a chance at some 100 DDO points. And now I'm level 27. Ooh. So chat, here's a question for you. Should I switch over? Yeah, we're going to switch over to an alt. Because I want to spend the last hour working on getting my favorite soul up to level 13. Because my favorite soul needs to get to 20 so I can do a TR on her. Not to be confused with Tiara, but Tiara. Because she was built badly. Very, very badly. And I want to TR her from the ground up and change the race and everything. So, anybody else want to challenge Magnus Rocco for the DDO points? Thumb wrestle in chat? No, I'm just kidding. We're going up to the airship. Going up to the airship. Oh, you know, I didn't actually want to go to the airship. I wanted to go switch out my my weapon. Yeah, yeah. So we're going back to House J. Actually, we just gonna go talk to him right here. Okay, show me your wares. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so we're gonna take this. You gotta unequip it, and then you do this, and it automatically picks out what thing. Now, again, bearing in mind this will be level 28, but look at that damage. Look at that damage. 70 of 73 versus 33. Hell yeah. Alright, so we are going to cook this. And then I'm going to take this character and just keep working, get her through level 27 to get her to 28. And then that crossbow will be super sexy. I do have other crossbows I can use. They're not anywhere near as good as this one. But we're going to cook this. There we go. I can't use it now, but... Oh, that's super sexy. Let's lock that. I'm going to equip my other crossbow. There we go. Except I unequipped my rune arm for some stupid ass reason. How'd I manage that? Where's my Rooney? Where's my Rooney? Oh, it's right here. Okay, so I need to redo these as well. I also do have what I could do here instead of doing. Wait. Let me think. I know it's hard, but I want to think. I do not have dual shooter because I did not pick that. So if I pick dual shooter, you can take a light or heavy non-repeating crossbow. And the cool thing is, as we have 2 levels of artificer, you also have the rune arm. The animations are janky AF, but it's really cool. Because you basically would do this damage twice. Or this one, if you use this one. So, I have the Ethereal, and these are both from Keep on the Borderlands. But in the meantime, I'll just use this one. It's a level 20, but it'll still get me some... I'll still be able to do what I need to do until we're ready to go. In the meantime, we're going to switch alts. I'm going to take this character, put her back up on the airship for a second. So we did it, people! We got to level 27! I'm so excited! And it's going to be a long journey to level 28, so we're not going to do that today. However, I am going to switch over to my favorite soul after I throw stuff in the vault. In the bank. Anybody else want some DDO points? Want to challenge Magnus for DDO points? By the way, we've got a hot tub. This airship has 3 hot tubs because it's the top of the line airship. It's the one that you can only buy for astral shards, which is basically, you know, mithril coin for DDO. And it was a gift from one of my officers. It was Cord, because he was a dork. Repair my Cloak of Night. Let's see what else we've got here. That's not what I wanted. Cloak of Night, was that from Night Revels? I think it was, actually. Ooh, hang on, people! Hang on, I just had a thought. I had a brainwave. It's terrible. I just had a thought. Got a theory. It could be bunnies. Let's go back to House J for a second. I'm thinking, and it's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. And yes, you can ride your, you know what? I've never found out what happens if you deliberately jump off your airship. I don't know. Alright, let's go to House J again. Because, can I get the cloak upgraded to level 28 as well? Just thought about that. You can also search this, by the way. Reaper's Cloak. Cloak of Night, level 28. Well, people. If I get the level 28 cloak, Invisibly Guard. I currently have this one. Wears off after 10 seconds. Ghostly Death Block, dodge plus 12. Nightmare Guard. Mind Thrust effect when you hit by 50 to 40 force damage. 50 to 40 force damage. So basically, the main difference between the two cloaks is it increases your damage reduction and your dodge. Everything else seems to be the same. Hey, tooltip, thank you. Plus 10% chance to miss you. Yeah. Everything is the same except dodge and DR. It's 12% dodge and DR 15 versus DR 10. I would have to run... How many things do I have? I have 4 spooky... I'd have to run that 4 times? Yeah. I would have to run Kobold's new ringleader 4 times, which is not that bad of a thing. Or run Under New Ravagement for 8 times. Which it's short, but it's also, I really don't like it. Because the bosses are really harder than they need to be for it. Hum. I'll think about it. I still have tomorrow to do anything else. So if I really wanted to, I could do that tomorrow after work. In the meantime, though, I want to see... I do actually have a spreadsheet of all the things that I do have from Night Revels. Let's clear all of this. Oh, the stuff that I actually want, right? I have all 3 of these. I don't want the piss yellow. I do have these. I have most of these somewhere. And it's like, I don't use them. They just... literally, they're stored on a character. They're like, I'm just going to get one. I don't think I have the Mibarian head spider, though. But I don't have enough to get it. I have the astral projector. I have a couple of these in storage for artificers who are like level 16 or something. I do have the spectral longbow. Which character has that? Hang on. Hang on, people. We're doing a switchy. I think it's my ranger who has it. But I don't recall if she's able to use it. She might have the level 12 version, because she's level 12. Or level 10. Let's go look, people. Has a question. And again, we are raising money for Extra Life. In about an hour, thereabouts, we'll hop on over, maybe an hour and 10 minutes, we'll hop on over and play some Ark. I'll show you the Ark server that I'm running. I am running it with a few, there's no mods on it, so it's vanilla Ark. But it's, I'm gonna check something with my, thingamajigger. XSplit is bothering me. It's not running in enhanced logging mode, which is good. I literally have 1 gig of log files from XSplit because it's been acting up. So I have an Artificer here. My favorites. This favorite soul is the character we're playing next, but I have a level 6. I love playing Artificers. If you hadn't, this is my original Artificer from back in the day. I love her. She's so much fun. This is one of the ones that came over from Hardcore League. One thing about playing a Warforged, you never have to worry about drowning because they don't breathe. But I was going to go look. What was I looking for? Oh. Never mind. Ironmongery. Used to be 10 Paladin, 5 Rogue. I took away his Rogue levels with a recent 5+5 Heart of Wood. And now Ironmongery. By the way, how the hell was the name Ironmongery not actually in use? How the hell? So, yeah. And this character came over from Hardcore League 1. But no, this is a character... let's see. She should have the Spectral Longbow, because she's my bow-wielding character. She's my Horizon Walker now. And she's in Saltmarsh. So, she is wielding the level 10 Barovian Longbow. She should have... we're gonna send her back to the airship real quick. Wow! Oh look, she was already riding her unicorn. Come on, come on. Waiting for everything to load in. There we go. Think I have the Spectral Longbow in her bank. I do. Oh, it's a level 20. Ugh. That sucks. I think I want to get another Spectral Longbow. Yeah, I want to get another Spectral Longbow and get that leveled up to 12 for her. Because the one she's got right now is actually really nice. But it's really good for her level, but I don't want to have her wait for 10 levels before I can use the Spectral Longbow. Ghostbane, Improved Warple, Crushing 10. Pardon me. So... good silver magic. Well... the Spectral Longbow only has Pierce and Magic. This one... oh, it's because I have the Morphic toggle on, so it bypasses Piercing, Bludgeoning, and Slashing. This also has Silver as well as Magic. So actually the one I have now is technically better than the Spectral Longbow. Except if I equipped the Spectral Longbow, it would pick up the Morphic stuff of Bludgeoning, Piercing, Slashing. It just wouldn't have the good and the silver attached to it. Okay, let's not get sidetracked again. Okay, let's go over to the favorite soul and let's... actually, you know, I forgot. I need to unload my... unload my stuff from the main into the bank, into the vault, into the shared storage. We have a giveaway open for probably another 15-20 minutes for a hundo DDO points, which is good enough to buy one of these 3 old expansions. Let me go. That's currently on sale in the DDO store for 99 DDO points. I imagine I have somebody hired by my guild that cleans up unicorn poop on the decks of the airship. I just have a feeling we have that. It seems like something we'd have. And look at all this crap that I have in my reincarnation cache that I'm never going to use. I should just like pull this stuff out and just get this thing to go away because it's driving me bananas. I should. I really should. When I get this character to level 30, I do not intend on TRing her. So I like the build. I just like playing it. Okay, what was I doing? I was doing this. Where are my keys? My last key. Where's my last key? Here it is. Put my key in here. The Draft of Midnight. And let's go to crafting storage and just go whoop. Downside of crafting storage is I wish there were a way you could have it sort by newest items first, because I have to go to page 9 to find all of this shit. Okay. And again, as usual, if you put your ingredients in crafting storage, it will show the expired names. But if you pull them back out, then they will reconstitute to their regular names. This is because, as you see on the tooltip, this will expire and disappear eventually, likely sometime in 2022. For the most part, every year the ingredients always go away, and the keys also go away. The only ones that don't go away are the lasting Night Revels keys that you can buy in the store. And I think I have a couple, but I don't know where they are. Anyway, let's go switch over to the favorite soul and get her dinged. And then we'll get her to level 13. That'll be fun. She's currently using the level 12 Spectral Warhammer. Alright, getting Signamu emails. Getting ready for Baymouth this weekend. Next weekend, a week from today. It's going to be amazing. I love the fact that I'll get to sleep in next Saturday. Because the moot won't start till noon my time. So it's like, yay, I get to sleep in. Alright. Storage alt, storage alt, storage alt. Warlock. Oh my god, I love playing my Warlock. But no, we are going to the favorite soul. Let's get Phoenixa. Let's get her. She's actually one of my oldest characters. You can tell who my older characters are because they have that 10-year anniversary armor set on that I'm currently wearing. This armor set right here. Yeah, I want more of those. Or I want them to be account-wide, or I just want one per character. But you could get one per character when you created it back then. So let's go take a look and see. Do I have minions? I have Flagon. Flagon will be good enough, yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go, baby, let's go. And I'm gonna be sad when these fiery effects off of these weapons fade out until next Night Rifles. It'll be sad. So this character is on her last pip. You know what I forgot? I forgot to pick up the key from the airship bank. Duh. Alright, and then we're going to play Ark for a little bit. Then we're going to read The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. And then after that... Oh, by the way, Twitter voted on how I was going to read The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. I'm just going to actually hang on to this because I don't need more pieces of chocolate. But they'll help next Night Revels. And I'm going to pull one of these excellent experience elixirs out, we're going to get this character set up. There we go. I only need one because it's for 3 hours. I'm only going to play this character for 1 hour tonight. It'll be great. Alright, you've got potions. Let's sell the potions because I don't use potions so much. Haha! Because I normally play healing characters, so... sell all of those. Alright, let's go. Let's go! What? Nope. Really? Druid? Really? You know what? The hell with it. We're going to leave those ingredients in the thing, so I'm not going to buy anything today. I will take the time tomorrow night after work and spend down my ingredients. Because she's not going to be able to upgrade her Warhammer until the level 16 Warhammer, so that's going to be a while. Alright, House J, let's go. We're going to go get some more keys, though, because getting keys is fun. And I know people who run this together, well, I got 50 keys in an hour. I'm like, how? I don't understand. Okay, so this character doesn't have all the sexy stuff that my other character has. Let's summon a celestial doggo. I will summon the muse for this. No, let's not. Alright, let's go.
During the night revels, the plane of Mavar becomes coterminous with this corner of Stormreach. Dark energies are building throughout the graveyard.
And I have to also remember I don't have Turn Undead on this character. Because I'm not a cleric. I'm now a favored soul. One good thing is, the monsters in this particular instance will change depending on what your level is. Ooh, I got a key. I already got a key. Would you stop fighting the bat? Come on. Get over here. Whee!
Uncanny fog that accompanies the undead, the dense fog lifts, allowing you to explore further to the east.
Ooh. See, this is about the limit of my Halloween or horror sort of shenanigans. I don't like horror movies as a general rule. Probably because I was exposed to them when I was way too young for it when I was a kid, and so I've never been a fan. But something like this, I can handle. This is okay. I'm held. Every little bit will help for extra life, which is why we're doing this today. Otherwise, I could just play Night Revels on my own. But you're all here, which I appreciate y'all being here. You're all been amazingly cool kids. hanging out, doing the things, watching me make a fool of myself, lamenting how bad my builds are. One thing about DDO is the builds are a lot more
Fog dissipates atop the hill next to Dolera's tomb. A fearsome form emerges from the mist.
a lot more complicated than in Lotro. Lotro, you have a few options of how you can trick out your characters to, do better with certain things. And with DDO, you can literally make a character that is broken, that cannot do anything.
Dense fog blocking the northern and southern paths near Dolera's tomb lifts. You can hear the shuffling steps of the undead growing nearer.
TD! TD! We've got a DDO points raffle going on. Magnus is probably thinking, don't tell them about it! Electricity is always a good one to have. A resistance to fire, also good. I don't think I have anybody doing sonic, but cold damage, yes. Alright. TD with the waifus, and if they speak my channel and Killam's not here, you can do syrup yourself. Actually, I was watching another Twitch channel last night, Devilors, and when he does his Bruv night thing, he and his friends play games together. At least a couple of their friends are Canadian, and they were talking about real Canadian maple syrup. TD, we leveled my main to 27. She's now only 3 levels away from level cap in the game. I'll probably get her to level cap just in time for them to raise the level cap. I do love Holy Smite. It's... And we're going to conclude our extra live streaming today with some Lotro. I'm going to actually play a character I haven't played too often. I'm going to play my Yellow Line Champion, who's level 118. I figured using the XP boost weekend would be a good time to get her to level 121 so I can then appraise her allies and get some good ideas as to how I want to do her allies for Yellow Line. Because I have a good idea how I want to do allies for my main champion, who's a red line into yellow, but... Wow. Hitting him in the face with the pumpkin! Just hit 115, just 5 levels away from my Lotro raise. I know, right? But that's the thing. Lotro keeps raising the level cap. DDO hasn't raised level cap in years. I think they actually started at level 10 initially. And then eventually went to 20 and everybody thought that was a big mistake. And then they went to 30 and now it looks like they're going to be heading to 40. But they're doing it in increments. And I don't think they've really finished or decided how they're going to do it. But there's a lot of resistance from the community. They're saying we don't want another level grind. And what's it going to mean for folks who are currently at 30, etc., etc. I mean, hello, change is not always bad, right? Ow, I got petrified. This is a problem. You're dead. you're dead too.
You spot moving forms in the area in front of Delara's tomb.
But one of the things to think about in terms of, it's like, oh my god, they're raising the level cap again. I'm thinking of it this way. They're adding more to the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got interceded. And then I killed the quell that did it. And on this character, I have... Nope. I can't do greater resto on myself. I can't do resto, actually. I don't have greater yet. And the thing is, my higher doesn't have resto either. So I'm barred from... Yep, there we go. The intercession has ended. However, I still have this penalty on attack rolls. But now I can do resto. Can I get rid of that? Nope! So I've been running, yesterday on the official, I was running a hunter in Mordor. And she just hit 110 yesterday. But then she's on the legendary server Honor, so... Alright. Arcane Skeletons. These things are actually quite nasty.
The creature collapses.
And then I immediately, like,
swirling dark energies of Mabon
run them over.
You've severed the graveyard's
Okay.
plane of night. For a short while, at least.
Got a piece of armor that I can't use without a penalty. Because the favorite soul doesn't use heavy armor, they use medium armor. But I have got 3 keys out of it, so we can do 3 more dungeons. Should we do smashing pumpkins again? Because that's fun. And you'll see how I can do smashing pumpkins on a, on a non-ranged character. Because it's a lot easier to do it on a ranged character. Because you can shoot pumpkins from all over the place. But playing it on a melee character is actually interesting. Alright, let's go in and do some more quests. Pardon me. We're going to do Hayweird Foundry first. Because I did that one last night on my other alt. But that will get me more XP. And that will mean less XP that I need to level. So let's go do Hayweird Foundry. Because I've never done this quest before at all. So I should get some fat XP out of it. Okay, let us summon the doggo. Again, I don't need the muse. I'm not going to summon the muse because he's just going to get himself killed. Hey! I'm gonna put on my resistances. I'm just gonna do them all this time. I'm gonna bring this window over here because holy crap, this is a pain in the ass. Ah! Hate you! I got fire, I got sonic, got electricity. It's cold. Acid reflux. Alright, let's go.
There have been rumors of strange things stirring within the now abandoned Haywire Foundry. Yet all seems quiet here now.
Is it quiet or is it quiet? One of the things I have is Strimtom did a favored soul build for Hardcore League, and so when I eventually get this character to level 20, I am going to get her out of the melee here. I am going to get her a oh god, I forgot what I was talking about. I'm going to get her something. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to actually use Strimtom's build to build her up. I'm going to do this. That's why she's currently human. She will become an ASMR. She'll be blue. Of course she'll be blue. Like, you'd be surprised if she wasn't, right? You'd be like, why the hell didn't you make her blue? I mean, ASMR can be, like, you know, these celestial beings, so she can have all kinds of metallic appearances. It's very cool. There we go. And again, I'll leave them up here so you can jump across and not land in the lava. So again, we're doing a raffle. I'm about to draw the raffle here in a minute or 5. It'll be at the end of the quest. Remind me. Which, there's only one person in the raffle, so guess who's gonna win? And then at the top of the hour, or shortly thereafter, we'll switch over to Ark and play with some dinosaurs. I'm going to tell you up front that I will be in creative or god mode, so things won't kill me because I'll be farming things for my community. And folks who have Ark or want to play Ark, TD, rude. Alrighty, let's park everybody up here. Alright, so this one is the one where you go zoo, splat. And then you do this. And then you carefully walk across here and not get hit by lava. And then summon your dudes. I was actually thinking of doing Final Fantasy.
Puzzle wheel sits here, dormant and unsolved.
And I do have that as a backup plan in case Ark decides to be a butthead. Because I have noticed that Ark has been hogging up... Well, Ark likes to hog up all my available GPU. That beautiful GPU that Igneous gave me. Oh, Igneous, you're amazing. I have actually found a recipient for my old 1060. Somebody who's in need... They're currently running like a GTX 9 something or other. And they're playing Valheim with my sister. And certain updates of the games they haven't been able to play, so I'm going to give them the 1060 that is currently just sitting collecting dust in bubble wrap. It's in bubble wrap. Okay, shrine. I don't think we need the shrine just yet. There's nothing here. And this is the way to continue. So yeah, let's use the shrine since it's here. Ah. Got water as well. Hydration is important. I don't know why I never did this quest before. Why I always resisted doing this quest. Maybe because I don't like the actual quest it's based on, but it's actually not that difficult. As long as you don't zerg it. That's the same for any quest, right? Because there aren't any traps in it, at least not in this version of the quest. Okay, was there something back here? No. Yeah.
A pale form stands before you. Then it grins slightly, revealing a set of fangs that betray the creature's true nature.
That was anticlimactic. Time to get dizzy and puke. Ooh, where do these stairs go? They go up. What floor are we on? 20? Let me know when we get to 22. I'm gonna puke. Okay. I'm also hoping my voice holds out because I am going to be doing a dramatic reading of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, which is going to be like an hour and a half of talking nonstop. Ooh. I got a ring of nullification. And unfortunately, Twitter decided that I should read it in a masterpiece theater received pronunciation sort of methodology. So I'm going to sound very calm and very poncy. I'm actually kind of sad about that because I was hoping that folks would vote for the Shatner option or the super overacted option. Though apparently I made people choke on their drinks yesterday when I was hamming it up for when I was reading quests in Lotro. I might do that again, actually. Tonight, when I play my dwarf champion, my other dwarf champion, because I have two dwarf champions. I have a stout axe and a regular dwarf champion. One's a 120 Valar, the other's a 105 Valar who became level to 118 naturally. Oh, I will not be able to read stuff in a kobold or goblin voice for very long. Kobold don't like you! You know what? Actually, I can beat up these boxes. Always break the breakables. Why? Because it's fun. And sometimes you find something in them. Scrag, no you! You help Scrag in harbor! My best Cindy Robinson impression. There we go.
A spectral form materializes nearby. A chill of fright runs down your spine as it approaches.
Toast! And we're ready to level. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. So let's get this character ready to level. And we'll just pick up another level of favorite soul. Alright, let's hop out. And go talk to the Happy Fun. Let's ride the Palomino horse. It probably would have been quicker to just go up to the airship and immediately go back down to the marketplace. But you know what? The hell with it. I like riding around on my horse. Because DDO didn't get horses until like last year? Year before last? And they just came to the DDO store recently. And I honestly, I'm like, why are you guys pitching a fit about horses in the store? But I think the one person who was pitching the biggest fit was trying to get everybody else to pitch a fit about it. It was a very unhappy person, so they just had to bitch about everything. Alright. Now let's take a look at my stats. Don't laugh at my stats, people. I don't play Favorite Soul often, but I will look on the wiki real quick just to see. Because I don't it's been so long since I've actually played or, you know, looked at the class stats for Favorite Soul. I think they are I want to say a charisma based thing. I think when I built this character, I would look at these descriptions and it would say, oh, this one is good for any class, or this one is really good for, like, you know, wizards or artificers, so I'd put points in intelligence, or I'd see wisdom and say, oh, offensive spell power for Favorite Soul, so I should put points in wisdom. And as you can see, I put most of my points and so I put most of my points over here. So probably we'll go with wisdom stuff. But let's do my con. Let's do my heal. Spellcraft. I suppose diplomacy. Though jump can be useful. But I have a lot of points already in that. So I think we're going to go with diplomacy. Okay, I must train one level of these spells. Okay. Dismissal. Divine Power, Freedom of Movement, Infection Removes. Order's Wrath. Restoration. Can be useful. Shield of Fate Mass. Unholy Blight. I'm kind of wanting to update to Resto. And then go get me some damn diamond dust, right? Chaos Hammer is also kind of nice. But except only lawful and neutral, not chaotic creatures are harmed by the spell. So basically, Chaos Hammer and Order's Wrath are opposites of the same coin. Divine Power. That would not be bad. But I'm kind of wanting to go with Resto. I will go with Resto. Alright, level 5 spell. Break Enchantment is a really good one. Divine Punishment. Also good. No, not really. Here command. Raise Dead. Yeah, I want Raise Dead. Yeah, we're gonna go with Raise Dead on that one. Cause I didn't choose Raise Dead last time, and I suffered for it because my my healer dude wound up dying, and I couldn't raise him, and so I died. It was terrible. So Raise Dead, yes. Level 6 spell. What do we got here? Shinola. There's a lot of choices. Blade Barrier, I like, is a good one. Mass Cure Wounds is also good. Hero's Feast. Hello. That might be interesting to have. Word of Recall. Teleport you to the Temple of the Sovereign Host in House D. No. I'm thinking I'm going to go with Cure Moderate Wounds Mass. Because that way I can heal all my dudes. Though Blade Barrier is kind of... But Blade Barrier is so weak at this level. Yeah, we're going to go with Cure Moderate Wounds Mass. I mean, Summoning Monster is always generally pretty good. A Water Elemental. Ooh, hello. But no. Curing, because, you know, part of the thing about being a favorite soul is you do want to have your heals going, so... Heals good.
By the edge of the Stone Age Market, a pensive form scans the thronging crowd. She is searching for heroes. Heroes able and willing to face an unknown foe in the ancient ruins of Giant Hold.
Giant Hold is... The wilderness area there is one of the good reasons to have mounts in the game. Okay. Let's go to the airship. So I can go see what the level 13 dudes are. And I think what we'll probably do, actually, we're going to do the giveaway. We only got 15 minutes, though, before we switch games. Oh, 15, 20 minutes before we switch games. Let's redo my buffs. There we go. Let's go see what level 13 hires are like. I don't recall offhand. Okay, we have a bard. Actually, I like Herod Dorfang. I liked him a lot. Level 13 cleric, Darren Giles. He does have res, which is good. Cure serious wounds, greater dispel magic. And the favorite soul 13 is Durim. Oh, has death ward and raise dead. I remember liking Durim. Durim or Herodorf. I mean, the heroism, the greater heroism was actually really useful. I think I'll go with the favorite soul. We'll do dueling favorite souls. So we'll buy you. Buy. I'll just buy one. However, let's do the giveaway. Giveaway. Made yourself some cheese ravioli. Did you bring enough for the whole class? Seriously. So there's only 2 people in the raffle, so screw it, you both get a DDO points code. Because, you know what? I just don't care. Cordo gave me enough codes that I could do this, so whatever. Alright, let's go to my spreadsheet. And let's get Magnus a points code. You get a points code, and you get a points code. Strike it out so I know that it's been in use. And let's go over here. And so I would say if you're already close to getting Shadowfell by favor, get the Menace of the Underdark. But you won't need it for quite some time because Underdark is like level 19 and 20 shit. So. Or you can just save it for a rainy day, because one of the other things is generally around in November for Black Friday and through the entire month of December, they have really decent, cool deals, so that you get a little leg up on deals. So there's yours, Magnus. Let me get one for TD. You know, TD, I could just put this to you in Discord. No. I'm not going to because you apparently like Twitch Whispers for some god-awful reason. Yes. Whisper, whisper, whisper. There you go. You both get points codes. I'm going to clear the giveaway. So we're not doing a giveaway again until I start playing Lotro later tonight. However, we are still going to be doing... No, I lied. If we do the points, we get some fundos in here. Not to be confused with fundies, because I don't want them anywhere. Fundamentalists are horrible people. This is what we're doing. And by the way, if you have the opportunity to drop in a donation, your donation you can put in to either Lotro or DDO and get some freebs for your account based on what you do. And also, everyone who donates, I think it's $10 or more, gets entered into the raffles that Cord will be doing. And one of those raffles will include, on the DDO side, a DDO Ultimate Edition of Sinister Secrets of Saltmarsh, which is their most recent expansion, mini expansion. Or on the Lotro side, an Ultimate Gundabad. Oh, Gundabad is so freaking sexy. Anyway. Let us now... You want to see? Let's go. I'm going to show you a different character. I'm going to go. We're going to go take the Warlock in just for shits and grins. Let's put these keys over here, and the stuff in here goes there. I don't have anything. Yeah, don't worry about that. Whatever. Got gems, don't I? I do, but I don't care. All right. Let's actually hop over to my Dragonborn, because Dragonborns are cool. I want to see something really cool. Watch my Dragonborn murder everything. It's so cool. It's so cool. The Dragonborn is level 9. 9. Why am I looking at that? I've got email. Who emailed me? Oh, that was because I got and an email saying, "Hey, your credit rating just changed." Like, I give a shit about my credit rating. Okay, let's go to the Warlock. Look at this character. You are so welcome, Magnus. It's nice getting new folks into the community who may have been playing the games but just weren't really part of the party. And it's good to get new folks in. All right. Oh, hey, I've got to do some enhancements here. What do I got? I've got 2 action points to spend. Where am I going to spend them? 3 of 3, 3 of 3. I don't remember if... okay. One thing I do have to do before I run content with this is I need to go look on the DDO forums and go find Strimtom's things. So... Okay, so Strimtom is an epic DDO streamer who knows his stuff. Just straight up knows his stuff. In fact, he is the one who has the ASMR Favorite Soul DPS caster build that I'm going to eventually turn Phoenix into. And also, we are looking for his Celestial Enlightened Spirit Warlock, which is what I'm playing right now, which is from the Hardcore 3 season. Okay. So, what do we have? And this character is only 2 pips away from hitting a level cap, or dinging as well. And she'll become level 9. So, level 8. Social awareness. 41 points spent, and then 23 points spent. So... do I have Underdark Blast? Yes. So should I go to Strong Pact 3? TD is dancing on the airship. Or should I go for Power of Enlightenment, Spiritual Word? So let's go for Light 1, 2, 3. Actually, I'm going to go with this first to get more damage out of my pact. So, yes. I can't take TD anywhere. However, I am actually going to bookmark this page because I forgot to the last time I was here. And bookmark. Alright, let's get that out of my way. Thank you for the acknowledgement. Uh-oh, Magda says the code has already been activated. We'll fix that. Hang on. Hang on. I got a big old stack of codes, so, you know. Most likely what happened was I forgot to strike out a code last time. Oh, TD. What am I going to do with you? Anyway, let's summon a bird. Anyway, let's go and get stuff out of my storage. I want those keys. We're just going to run quests because I have those 3 keys, so we're just going to run a couple quests here. Speed demon! And I'm also going to pop an XP pot because why the hell not? Hey, let me go. Let go. One other thing I'm going to do after Night Revels is over is get my newly leveled characters and go find them some gear. Alright, top deck. There we go. Thank you, Magnus, for acknowledging that code. That one did work. Okay, let's continue, shall we? I like how the Dragonborn, they kind of have this lope going on. So I think what we'll do is we'll do Smashing Pumpkins as our last quest because that only takes a few minutes. And it's my favorite. And you get to play hide and seek. How cool is that? Okay, so one of the reasons I use the falconry tree is, real quick, is epic enhancements. The falconry tree gets you a burb that will give you a bonus to listen and spot checks, which is kind of cool. So, let's go this way. Let's go to the crypt and go smash a few pumpkins. And we'll just do it on level. Not trying to show anybody how cool I am. One of the cool things I have on this character is I've got Dimension Door.
Into a corrupt shadow of what it once was.
Oh no! Anyway, I have 2 dudes here. I have, I'm just gonna summon my cleric because I don't really need my frog. Well, actually, I will need my frog. Let's do my froggo. I have a frog companion! Because when they released the Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh, they gave us a rogue hireling as our companion. You know, I said I was gonna do this on a melee character. It's much more fun to do it on a range character. I think I got them all. Nope. I think I will actually... Yeah, I'm going to get some decent XP out of this. Okay, was there one down here? No. We'll need Froggo. And what we're, one thing that's cool about this character, I have Dimension Door, so that's going to be super helpful at the end to come back here. Without having to come back through the entire freaking dungeon. Apparently I have to time my,
The way ahead is blocked.
Oh, for Christ's sakes. I can also go melee on this character if I really wanted to, and I will turn on my Eldritch Aura instead. Unfortunately, the aura doesn't do anything for the pumpkins. Doesn't break the breakables. Potion of Wonder! Also known as Potion of Trolling. If you want to dare somebody to do something stupid, tell them to chug a Potion of Wonder when you're not in their group. Alright. Because it can do any number of things, one of which is actually do a party wipe. Or kill random members of your party. Man, I am whiffing. Or the game is just simply lagging.
A door opens nearby. You unlock the door.
Ah!
You spot something in the shadows.
They're fine.
Something about this area seems strange.
Okay, this is why you bring Froggo. Let's see if he can actually open this up. I don't know if he can. I can't. But he might be able to. He may not be able to. He's only level 3. He did it! Yay, Froggo! Hell yeah! Extra chest. Ooh! 500 gilder now, hell yeah! We'll take that. Alright, let's go. Ooh. Those pumpkins are my second favorite part of this quest. The boxes attacking you is my favorite part of the quest. This is like the best thing ever. You don't get anything for it except a star. I mean, there's not even any things to kill in here. There's no breakables. So we're going to go get the breakables here. Ah. Sometimes I've noticed the aiming of Warlock. I did see that over there. We'll get it on the way out. Ooh. Alright, let's talk to Sneak It. I don't know if my jump is high enough. Apparently it isn't. Not gonna worry about it. Hi, Sneak It. All right. think there should be one more I can get before... There we are. Okay, so I don't really need to hit the shrine. Neither does Fergus. So we're just going to go in and do the quest. And that'll be it for the DDO segment. Then we're going to switch over to Ark and play with dinosaurs. And admittedly, I will be in God mode for it, or creative mode, because I'm farming shit for people. Uh-oh, that was probably a bad idea.
That have been called forth by the endless night. You savor this small victory over the forces of darkness.
Alright, let's get me some protection against electricity. These things are nasty. Get us some money, because money good. So the way I normally do this quest is if I'm ranged, I'll just shoot everything from the stairs. Before aggroing the dude. There we go. Quest complete. And I have officially gotten another rank into level... whatever level this is. Ah! I didn't just do that. You didn't see that, chat! You didn't see that. Ah, stop it. Upstairs. Remember that place that we couldn't go to earlier? We're going to go there. Ooh. 150. A little bit more guild renown. Hell yeah. I remember it was all the way back at the beginning of the dungeon. Like, oh my god. Dimension door. Dimension door. Yes. I'm actually, oh my goodness. I am half a rank, a little bit more than half a rank away from dinging. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright. So I'll be playing some more of this later tonight. I'm going to get this character up to level 9. We're going to get on out of here. Anyway, it's time to switch games. We're a little bit late on that, but then we started a little bit late anyway. So I'll just leave this character here. And let's go hop out of the DDOs. Alright, let's change the stream title. And... and I won't be doing points giveaways while I'm streaming Arc, because that seems weird. Evolved in Arc. So I'm going to turn off the one text thing. Chat, remind me to turn it back on, because you know I will forget. There we go. Actually, you know, I should put this one up here. Alright, put this one up here. And put this one that I just turned off. Let's bring that one down here. Just bring it down. There we go. A little bit further. Nope, not you. Nope, not you. Come on. There. Turn it back off. Anyway. Let's turn on Arc. Let's see if Arc wants to play well with others. One of the problems with Arc is a memory hog. It is so badly optimized. Studio Wildcard, fix it. But I don't think they will, honestly, because Arc is doing Arc 2, starring Vin Diesel. So that's a thing. Look at that piece of art I made a couple years ago. To be fair, I used a piece of clip art that looks surprisingly like that as the foundation of it. I love their music. Okay, I'm actually going to turn it off so you can't see Arc, because I need to sign into my server without anybody seeing the password. Though, to be fair, you can't see the password anyway. But I need to enable the cheat codes, and yeah. I'm going to turn that off. Somebody's on Ragnarok. What? I'm gonna let it play through the song though, because I love the song. So when all is said and done, when I do open the Arc server to the public, by to the public I mean people in my channel, in my Discord. It'll only be for people who ask to join and that I trust not to grief. The number one rule is going to be no griefing. Even though PvP will be enabled because you have to enable it for certain commands to work. Yeah. You kind of... Be cool, chat. Alright. I love this piece of music. I love it. Alright, let's get in here. You've never seen a squirrel? Well, hell yeah, welcome. Hi. We're doing the extra life shenanigan. Let me turn Arc on. No, wait a minute. I still need to put on my cheat codes. I am, again, using cheat codes. This is a server I own. So, well, I don't own the server. I rent the server. But, hang on. Alright. Enable cheats. I'm gonna put myself in creative mode because it's fun. Alright, we got creative mode going. Let's show you Arc Crystal Isles. Boop. And don't, yeah, this mess, yeah, this is a mess. This is a mess. Alright. This is the first time I ever played Arc, and I built this thing. I like the windows. Why did I leave my door open? Because I'm an idiot. There's also nobody on the server right now, so it doesn't matter. So, Fear Evolved is the name of their event. And it's a lot of fun. You can find skeletal creatures to murder. And, or you can find skeletal costumes for your critters. I found this out of a tribute thing, so yeah. I also forgot to put my, my thing in the... I'm gonna actually put the game up over this because for some reason XSplit really does not like to be in the foreground. Yeah, so I am going to rebuild this base. I'm just telling you right now, I'm rebuilding the base at some point after the holiday. And so the holiday, you can get these dino candy corns. It will make your dinos look weird. Actually, I'll use one on one of the dinos I have here that I'm not going to ride today. And then you can dig up headstones that you can then place down and make your place look super spooky. The downside is, once you're done decorating, it goes back to normal, and it makes me after the event it goes back to normal. So this is this super blue dino that I managed to breed up from finding blue dinos during the Summer Bash, which is my favorite event ever. Anyway, we're going to feed this dino some candy. Let's go with this one because it's funny. Watch this. It makes your dino look weird-ass colors. I mean, look at that. And it also gives them a little bit of a buff for 24 hours. You see the buff up in the corner. It's just basically a boost to their stats. And the boost of their stats depends on the quality of the dino candy. However, I'm going to ride this one over here because I found the skeletal wyvern outfit. And I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So what I've been doing is running around and finding the skeletal dinosaurs and just murdering them. So this server used to be owned or used to be run by the dude whose house is up here. That would be Devilor and his lovely lady, Cherry. So they built this base. And that's all their dinos that haven't died because, you know... the thing is, this game has survival stuff on it. So that means that you can die. You can totally die. Alright. So let's go find us a dino. Let's go find a shark. It's a shark. Whoops. I just did that. That was dumb of me. Especially since the shark is coming after me. And the downside... There we go. There we go. Where's my dino? This is creative mode, which means you double jump and you suddenly can fly. It's awesome. Hello. Come on. Let's go. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to be in creative mode in case I did something boneheaded like that. This is our current community center, the one set up by Laura and Cherry. I'm probably going to leave this here. I'm going to build another one that away, up kind of to the north, mainly because I want to get something to the north. So, in Ark, you basically wake up someplace on the map, and you can select whether you want a tougher place to wake up or a harder place to wake up. A tougher place or an easier place. This particular section of this map, this is what the map looks like. Looks like that. This southwest quadrant is the easier place. The toughest place is in the northeast quadrant where the snow is. And I do not recommend anybody spawn in the desert. So you wake up, you've got nothing but underwear. You're wearing your underwear. And then you have to go and pretty much find critters. Kill critters, knock down trees, raid the thing. You see these, you can get tombstones. Tombstones are awesome. And like every 50 to 70 seconds, you're on the ground, another one of those things, or a pile of bones, or a pile of pumpkins, or a scarecrow will spawn and you can get them. I have tweaked a few of the settings of the server, and this big honkin' fish sticking out of the ground is really cool because every like 10 hours, I think it is, you can run up to it and press your E button. And you just scrape a pile of raw fish meat off of it. It's just there. So the game has, it depends on which map you're playing on, what critters are available. There's some critters that are pretty much on every map. And then there's some dinos that are only available on certain maps. So the Crystal Isles map is the one where the Crystal Wyverns are available. And the Crystal Wyverns are different than, see there's one over there. I'm riding one right now actually. The Crystal Wyverns are different than the Wyverns you'll find in other portions of other servers, in that they don't automatically attack you. I have a spyglass, so I can look in the distance to see what something is, and that is a level 95. I can pretty much kill anything I want on the map because this Wyvern is very powerful, but I'm looking to see what its colors are. So this one has some colors that are from the event, so I'm going to leave it alone. And you'll notice a lot of the critters are like browns and reds and shit. It's because each holiday event in Ark has a set of official event colors. And Halloween ones are like oranges, reds, blacks, midnight blue. Like the Summer Bash has like all the primary colors like red and green and shit. So if you kill dinos, you'll get stuff from them. You can also tame many dinos, depending on how many you're allowed to tame. Like any of these critters that you're seeing right here, you can tame them. Even the little dodos. Little dodos are cute. They're just super cute. Look at that. Some dinos will attack you on sight. Some dinos will only attack you if you attack them first, or if you attack a dino near them. Hi, Thiefer. And so what I'm looking for are skeletal dinos, because those are from the event. Oh, how powerful are you? You're level 100. I can still take you. Plus the fact that I'm in creative mode, so they can't attack. Well, they can attack me, but they can't damage me, which is fine. So while you're in creative mode, you can actually play Ark as a single player game if you want to, and just build your way to wherever you want to go. Hi, Thiefy. Or you can play on a dedicated multiplayer server, which is what this is on. Somebody has to pay somebody to host the server. And I'm probably going to switch hosts before I open this up to the public, because the host I'm using right now is a little bit pricey. Okay, this 55 over here does not look like it's got special colors on it. And there are three kinds of crystal wyverns. There are tropical crystal wyverns that when they do a breath attack, their attack is made out of water and scalds whatever they're attacking. Then there's the blood wyverns, like the one I'm riding, which when you do your right-click attack, it does this blood stream that will harm the opponents and transfer some small amount of what damage they have to you or as health. So basically, you attack something with blood, and it will regenerate your own health or your dino's health a little bit. And I'm going to go hit that tombstone right here. Get your tail out of the way. Thief Kitty has come to visit. Wait, it said there's a fossil pile. Wait, did I just see a fossil pile? The fossil piles are the ones I'm looking for, because those are the ones that got dino bones in them. And dinosaur bones are used for crafting. And so, another facet of the event is, besides fighting various dinosaurs and, you know, taming cool colored dinosaurs. Like, I got a really cool purple and black crystal wyvern last year. It was super cool. The third kind of crystal wyvern, by the way, are ember wyverns. They're basically, they shoot fire-breathing dragon. They're fire-breathing dragons. Okay, what's this over here? Why is this even here? Whose is this? Oh, it's actually a player who hasn't played since the day the game started. Or early on, so... one thing I am going to do... Okay, here's one of the skeletons. This is a skeletal trike. It's... Oh, level 140. That's going to take forever to kill. That's a 95. It's going to take a shorter forever to kill. Plus the fact the other trikes will aggro as well. There's another one of those leadithicuses. So basically you attack it, and these things, the skeletal versions of an animal are super tougher and take far more to kill than the regular ones. But hey, this is what we're here for. Let's make a friend. So we're going to be here for about 5 minutes doing this. So if anybody wants to drop in a donation for extra life, you can do that right now. Oh, hey, the other skeleton one is aggroing too. So we're going to be here a while. I'm just going to click this. This is my trackball. Right-click occasionally. So the 35s are health coming back to my dragon. Let's hit the H button so you can actually see the stats. The extended stats. And part of the thing is, you and your dino will have stamina, and stamina drains based on which of your skills you're using and how often you're using them. So, again, they're not doing me any damage because, again, creative mode is awesome. But the reason I'm farming these and cheating to do so, because A, it's my server, and B, I want for the people who play this game to have costumes. So both of these things will drop a costume. Yeah, that didn't actually take that long. That will turn somebody else's Triceratops into the skeleton ones. And I believe the costumes do persist past the event. Wow, that actually did not take as long as I thought it would. Well, hail. So far I have farmed up, and yes, pooping is a thing in this game. Pooping equals fertilizer. Here's another one of these leadithicuses. And what they do is you can't tame those, unfortunately, but you can scrape food off of them. So it times out, and food will spoil, so you gotta be careful about that sort of thing. One of the settings I currently have on the server is I have increased the population of dinosaurs just for the event, because it'll be fun. Because I wanted people to be able to have more opportunity to get, the colors they wanted, and also to get options at those skeletal ones. Other critters that are available during the event are ghost variants, and there's only so many of them that there are. You can go to the Arc Wikipedia. It's on fandom.net or fandom whatever. So the Arc Wikipedia is not an official source, but it's pretty decent. There are worse wikis out there for games. And it will tell you what the colors are of any given events when those events run. And they're generally pretty good about updating, especially for events like this. So when Studio Wildcard says, hey, this event is running from point A to point B, and these are the official colors of the event, then you can pretty much, they get on it pretty much the same day. One of the other things about Arc is that some critters will spawn technological variants. Tech is spelled T-E-K because it's easier to trademark, I guess. And so this is a low-level Tech Parasaur. I love Tech Parasaurs. They are a passive creature, so even if you're attacking them, they won't attack you back. So one of the other things you can do is you can breed up creatures for the colors that you're looking for. That's way up there. I'm not going to worry about them. You're not skeletal, so I'm not going to worry about you. Did I get 2 skeletal things? I got a pile of bones. Oh, yep. I did get both trike bone costumes, so I can make 2 people's triceratopses all look spectral bony. And so is getting toward the afternoon in game, which means it's going to start getting dark out, which will be fun. But I have a lot of work to put in on this before I let folks play on it for realsies. But definitely join the Discord, !Discord, if you want to join the party. Okay, that one, that's pretty normal. We're going to crunch it down. Watch this. Watch this. We're going to fight a level 100 wyvern. It's never going to stand a chance because I'm riding a level 450 and I've been juicing up its attacky abilities. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. Oh, man. It pooped. You can also tame the crystal wyverns. There are some native wyverns on other maps. And there are that are called alpha wyverns that cannot be tamed. But they're in a special trench that... Alright, I'm going to leave you here. Stay. Actually, I did that wrong. There are things in the water that can and will kill you. There we go. Nope, that wasn't it. There we go. I'm hovering. Whee! I'm just going to hit this thing without getting myself in trouble. Ooh! A Carno Bone costume. Heck yeah. And so these supply crates, supply drops, don't last forever. They will time out, and yeah. Let's go down here. It's a spooky pile. It says fossil pile, but it doesn't actually have dinosaur bones in it. Alas, it has no bones. There are also a couple of boss fights that you can do. Bosses in this game are generally instanced. So if you want to do crafting, there's your crafting tab. These are all unlocked again, creative mode. But these are like the technological ones that you can do. And I'm going to be making a crap ton of this stuff for my friends. And these are things that you can just make. You can make like a preserving salt. You can make a thatch. It's generally going to be the first thing you... And in a normal official game, is you start at level 1, and as you level up, you'll get these things called engram points. And then certain engrams will unlock for you to spend your points on. So you want to be careful, because unless the game is tweaked so you get either get all the engrams automatically or you get more engram points, then would be on an official server, then there's all kinds of fun things. Then you do have to pick and choose what you're actually going to pick up. So certain things I'd highly recommend. Narcotic, definitely get that engram. Definitely get mortar and pestle. That's a crafting thing. Storage boxes. Sleeping bags are bedding. Beds of any kind, sleeping bags, beds are extremely important because they are spawn points for you. So you make a bed, you put it down, and you suddenly have a spawn point. Because when you die, you get two choices. Either spawn in one of your beds that you have, and you can have multiple beds down if you like. Or you spawn in a random location within the zone that you've selected. Ooh, he's pretty. And for some reason, those, I had never seen those before until recently. Until I restarted the server, I've never seen those, much less as frequently. And it might have something to do with the fact that I've got spawning enabled to be a higher level. Let's go, let's see, what level are you? You're 145. Again, I'm not stressed about the levels because I can kick anything, but it's just a question of taking too damn long. There's the one over here. And yes, the lights do get a little bit much sometimes. It's a level 50. That one's more reasonable for us to show as a demonstration of how to fight in midair. First of all, though, I'm going to see if I've got Bloom turned on because heck, Bloom is... Light bloom, oh, that's explaining it. I actually don't like to have bloom on in a lot of games because that's so bright. Okay. And we'll also go through the process of taming a blood wyvern here in a minute. That's a normal arc thing. That's not even a festival thing. So you fly away, and you slow yourself down, and then you chomp. And as you can actually set it up so that my critter wants to level up, and then we'll level you up. I've been throwing all my points into melee damage because this critter was, I spawned it, used an admin command to spawn it up, just because I wanted something to ride around that wasn't going to fall over and die immediately. And sometimes it makes your motion sick like that. Okay, so this is going to be a while for that thing to come down here. So let me go get some crystal. There's another one of those free lithothymijigers. We're going to go tame a wyvern. Come down here and take a look at this little critter. And also this map. Hello. Hang on. Ooh, you look pretty. Those deep blue legs. Mmm, tasty. Sometimes the wyverns are a little bit fussy about where they land. It's kind of weird. All right. One thing about being in creative mode is apparently you can still drown, apparently. Which I thought was weird. But I don't see the water thing, so I don't know. The oxygen thing. Alright. What do we got? We have got 184 crystal. Let's split that stack in half. And drop a pile over on the wyvern. I don't think I'll need more than 92. Alright, to do what I'm about to do. Let's hit that. Put my weapon away. One thing is, if you're going to go tame something, you always want to set your existing dino, who, if you're got a flyer, set them on follow. Because otherwise, you'll be flying, especially when you fly around trying to tame a wyvern, they'll be flying all over the damn place. So I'll show you how I tame wyverns, or how I tame crystal wyverns, because you can't tame the alpha wyverns. They're just not tameable. So there's a couple of really pretty crystal wyverns. I have gamma abilities set to the server so you can change the gamma when it gets dark out. Because I am not a fan of hardcore dark in my games. I do not like it. So this is a blood wyvern, like the one I'm flying right now. But blood wyverns don't normally come in this white color, so I'm going to try and tame it here. Well, not try, I'm going to tame it because, you know. The hardest part about taming a crystal wyvern is actually getting on. And I need to put my crystals here. Okay, that one actually might be easy to do this. Sploosh. And this is where it gets weird. Oh, party foul. That did not go well. Fortunately, the crystal wyverns won't actually attack you, even if you're trying to tame one. And as you can see, mine is flying around saying, where'd you go? So command is T, and then tell it to land. Would you like land already? Hold still. Oh, pumpkins. Okay, where'd he go? He's over there. Let's go get him. Have a land. Have a land. Oh, come on. And that's part of the other thing is they like to tease the hell out of you about where they're going to land. Or they may not land at all. Alright. See? Get your butt over here. Would you land already and just sit down for a second? And so part of the hard thing is not only trying to get to land on them, but also the fact that other things will try to attack you if you're in range. Alright, I'm on his wing. That did not work. Alright. And then it will fly, and we've done this very badly. Let's crouch. And we're going to do this. I'm going to try to get... Okay, that was bad. Where did I leave my wyvern? Because I forgot to turn my wyvern back on to follow me. That was part of... That was something I forgot to do. Where's my wyvern? And this is why you... Pay attention. Okay, there's my wyvern. Hey. Where are you? And I still forgot to turn it back on to follow. It's getting dark out. If I really wanted to, I could change the time of day, but the crystal wyverns look really good at night. Ah! Yeah. Butthead! It's over here. See how pretty they are at night? And sometimes you can get them, like, in certain colors, especially during events, that the glow is so brilliant. That's like... Ugh. Okay. Did you land? Did you actually land this time? You did. You're trapped. Okay. So normally what I do is get here and then crouch with C. And then you feed it with E. There you go. And then you just have to wait till it's hungry again. And pretty much stay on board. I generally tend to go in first person mode because I have a fear of heights. And for me it's easier to see the wait till it's hungry thing. And I have tweaked the settings so taming will be faster. It tells you taming effectiveness will tell you basically how well you're doing. You want that maxed out as possible. Don't attack anything that you're trying to tame. Otherwise it lowers the taming, and that will increase the amount of levels you'll get when you're taming it. So we're basically flying around. Whee! And I'm feeding it crystal, which is pretty much all over the place on this map. And this Crystal Isles is a free DLC for Ark, so I really enjoy it. And again, we are raising money for Extra Life. If you're not aware of what Extra Life is, it is a children's charity run by the Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. And every dollar donated goes straight to the designated hospital. In my case, it'll be Boston Children's, because most of my Extra Life streaming is playing Lotro and DDO, and that's the hospital closest to the Standing Stone Studios. Whee! And Team Standing Stone tends to wind up being the #1 fundraiser for Boston Children's every year, so it's always fun to help out with that. So every dollar counts, $5, whatever. While I'm doing Lotro and DDO, it doesn't feel right to do this when I'm streaming some other game. I have been giving away Lotro and DDO points codes. And also you can email or send a PM to Cord to say, hey, I donated to Druid's Fire on such and such a day, and this amount of money during our charity fundraiser, and he will A, enter you into the drawings if you have donated the minimum amount, and B, you can choose from the community loot list either way. So generally I'm actually not in the best place for this. You generally want to be between the second and third right there, like where the shoulder blades are, and then the one right behind it. I'm out of practice. I have not played this map in far too long. It's only at 31%. Oh my god. This thing is hungry. But unless it scrapes us off against foliage or something, or one of the crystal things, I think we'll be okay. And it's just flying around in circles right now. And I don't really want to move because that could risk it dropping or me falling off. See, because normally when you're in position on the wyvern, you look very much more precarious than this. See if I can get myself in my accustomed spot right here. This is generally the best spot between those two things. And crouching is yeah, standing up bad, crouching good. And we're at how much percentage? I can't tell. See if I can see it. We're halfway. We're halfway there. Wow! Waiting on a wyvern. So you can join the Extra Life donation party by going to extra-life.org/participant/druidsfire, or you can just hit !EL in chat and it will get you the link to click on. If that's easier for you, which is easier for most everybody else, right? I am not getting a lot of... Oh, hello. By the way, if you don't feed it fast enough after it says it's hungry, your taming will go down. Your taming percentage, if it goes all the way down, you have to start over. It's a pain in the ass. Or if you fall off, you may have to start over again as well. And you notice my taming effectiveness is going down over time. And that's making by design. I'm at 61%. I think I'm going to adjust the amount you get off. I think that's not working as intended. Not as I intended, anyway. Because I shouldn't have been waiting this long to tame a level 50. Hell no. Because I'm used to them being like... like 10% per feed, so it only takes like 10 feedings. And how they eat crystal, I don't know. It's like, how can somebody eat a pineapple, an actual pineapple with all the scratchy stuff? I don't know. It just is. So we're going to be playing Ark until 6 o'clock, at which point I'm going to go make fish sticks for supper by throwing them in the Instant Pot air fryer for about 5 minutes or so. And then at 7 o'clock we'll come back and we'll be doing the dramatic reading of The Legend of Sleepy Hollow in a Masterpiece Theater sort of voice. I don't know where my other wyvern is, though. I don't think it's following me. Let's see if I can find it. Yep, it is. And sometimes I've actually fallen off of one I was taming because the one that's following me wound up knocking me off the one that I was riding. I'm like, really? 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 So we're at... Where are we? 80%. Yeah, that shouldn't have taken 20 freaking... I'll have to adjust those multipliers. So players can host their own official rule set, their own official servers. Basically what they are is servers that are holding the same exact rule set as the ones run themselves by Studio Walker. One thing about this game is, by default, it is a PvP game. Or you can set it up so it's only PvE, but it's not anywhere near as much fun. But you can do things like disable friendly fire, enable friendly fire, which is really awesome if you want to troll your friends by hitting them with narco and knock them out. We have done that. We've set up like arenas where we all just hang out and go on a, everybody sets up with the same armor, the same weapons, and we just have a little fun. It's kind of like playing freeze tag or playing laser tag in an arena, and we, it's just, if it's amongst a bunch of friends who trust each other, then it's all good. All right, I think one more should do it. We're at 99%. There we go. And you can rename your critters at any time, so I'm not too fussed about naming it. And then I can write it. Yay! Where am I? Alright, there's my other wyvern. So let's go take this one home. And then we'll go look for other things to mess with. One thing about flying a wyvern and having one following you, if you fly too far too quickly. See, look at the colors. I like the colors in this. This is definitely a bit of a Halloween one. I got one that's got black, where this one has gray. And the wings are like this pale yellow, so I call it Halloween Moon. And I have it in cryo, so I can always pick it up if I want to look at it again or ride it around. For the most part, I have like a certain few wyverns that are set to be like the pretties, and then I have some that are set to be, oh, hello. How big are you, Skeletal Bronto? Level 20? Yeah, we're going to chomp you when I get on my good wyvern. Because a Skeletal Bronto would normally murder this one. This wyvern's so low level. Where's my... Uh-oh. See? Uh-oh. It's way back there. Notice how the crystals on its skull are also glowing? That's so cool. Alright. This is my base. I love this base because pretty much it's safe. As long as they don't fall off one of the platforms here, nothing can harm me when I'm not in creative mode. Because no wild critters spawn on this island. Alright, we're going to find a place for to park this one. Actually, I'm going to park you on one of these platforms. Yeah, see? Let's park you right here. This is why I put the platforms down. And so now my dino is level 73, about to be 74. I tend to add stamina and weight. Weight basically means it can carry me around, and if you weigh it down, then it's going to... Wait a minute, are you following me? Yes, you are, so let's turn your follow off. Make you passive so you're not going to attack my targets. And disable ally looking, because ally looking is a pain in the ass. So this is my base. It's not a pretty base because I didn't know how to build. Just look at that electrical mess up there. And there's some weird glitch with this island where, as you can see in the upper left corner, where it says 100% wind, 100% W, but yet my wind turbines are not lit up because they're not lit up. For some dumbass reason. Okay, let's get you landed. Oops. That's because I have this generator going. Let me see how much gas it has left. Plenty! So the generator is keeping everything powered. So you can have generators that can help with power. And so once upon a time, I went and put a turbine up here, thinking that, oh, hey, I would get wind power up this way. And yeah, that didn't happen. All right, so it's daytime. So let's go wander to some of the other cool places you can go to on this particular map. I mean, this is my favorite part. We are going to go kill that Bronto first because it's there. And get the Bronto costume off of it. I killed a dodo! The Dillosaur really wants to chomp on something. The Bronto keeps knocking it back. I am noticing some frame rate loss, and that's honestly because even though I'm running 32 gigs of RAM, I am running this on a GTX 1080, and yeah. Oh, that's a pretty wyvern over there we're going to show you here in a minute. Oops, I ran out of stamina, so now I gotta wait. Generally, the three kinds of wyverns will come out with... Oh, it dropped the box. It dropped the bag. What's in the bag? All the stuff I was looking for. Thank you. So the tropicals tend to come in like pastel colors. Very light colors. But during events like this, you can get something like this to appear. Bright red colors with iridescent... I mean, they generally have iridescence on them. But bright red colors, yellows, purples. This looks like it's got purple on its back. So we're going to leave that one there. I could either chomp it or let it go. I'm going to leave it there in case somebody wants it for colors. So most folks that I've played with don't really care about the color of the critters necessarily. They're more interested in the stats and how high a level it is. And every time you tame a critter, the game will respawn a replacement. A wild replacement. So there should be a new blood wyvern. I think it's right over there. And sometimes it'll be festival colored and sometimes it won't. This one kind of, from my first glance, it looked kind of normal. So the blood wyverns tend to go for like reds, occasional grays, but mainly reds, and that's about it. The embers tend to go for oranges and yellows more than anything else. So the bloods will only range through this, around this area here. This is Blood Falls Hallow. Where the waterfalls are red. See? Red waterfalls. And it's caused by the red crystals. You hope. The tropicals tend to spawn in the southwest corner. Ooh, there's a bright beautiful red one. Let's take a look at you. It's only level 15, but other than the brightness of the red wings, that's pretty much what the bloods look like. And then the final kind, the embers, will spawn near the volcano over on the eastern side of the map. We're headed kind of that way. You can barely see the volcano because it's raining. Okay, we're gonna go to this drop first, and then we'll keep wandering around. I'm actually kind of tempted to park my wyvern somewhere safe and just take you on a tour of the map in God mode. I might just do that. I might just leave this wyvern up here. Because nothing spawns up here. And honestly, if something randomly did and murdered the wyvern, then I could just, you know, get a new one. Okay, these three are bosses. And you can only summon them if you're a certain level and if you have those particular artifacts. And if you do, then you can summon it, and you can also use these to upload your survivor. Your survivor is who you are. And basically that means you can do all kinds of fun things. You can also craft some stuff here, including the cryopods that you put critters in to freeze them, to save them. And you can also make tech replicators and cryofridges. Transfer all. Give me this stuff. Alright, let's go on a tour. You'll be safe up here, won't you? Yeah, you'll be safe up here. Come on. Except I'm not in proper flight mode. There we go. Let's go, zoomies! I don't know why my character looks so weird when I'm in zoomy mode. Whee! I'm probably just gonna go around and hit all these because I can. And these just basically give food. Occasionally they'll give dino candy or costumes. I have things tricked out a little bit, so they are pretty nice. There's a T-Rex down there. You see a T-Rex? Nice festival colors. There's one over there too. So this is more of a savanna veldt sort of space. You said, well, this is called the Copper Peaks because hello copper. But no, this is the savanna area. Oh, it's a Quetzal. It's a 150 Quetzal, so that's pretty high. And you can see all kinds of critters on the ground. And again, crystals are everywhere. But you'll get the most crystals over in the southwest corner. I'm gonna hit all of the drops. You just land? So the drops are basically a PvP target. Because again, this game by default is a PvP thing. It's intended to be PvP. So these are Argentavises. They're basically eagles or raptors. And they, if you're fighting one, they are nasty. But if, that one's pretty. But if you're not, if you've got one tamed, they can be very useful. Some dinos, when you have them tamed, have the ability to do certain things for you, like help you with certain crafting tasks, or they can hold extra amounts of whatever you're carrying and have like weight reduction on them. Very handy. Okay, this place over here. is where the wild wyverns live that will kill you. These are the alphas. Alpha wyverns are not tameable. Let's see if we can see any. The thing is, on other maps that have wyverns, they have like a wyvern trench, and there is one in here. I'm trying to get too close without getting too close. Yeah, right. You can kind of see the trench in here. And the wyverns have eggs down there, and if you fly in, or run in if you're really crazy, and manage... Oh, there's one. There's one. Oh, there's a couple more on the ground, too. And these are all three kinds of wyverns. The tropicals, the embers, and the bloods. So if you go down in this trench and you pick up an egg, you can get... The reason you might want to risk it is because their eggs are... will hatch wyverns that are more powerful. So that is why you might want to do that. So every Ark map has 3 of these obelisks. And at the base of the obelisks, they're all the primary colors. They all have these things that you can use to... they're like the supply crates, basically. They're tribute terminals. And then you can make the structures, the weapons, same as always. And the red one here is close to the volcano. That is an active volcano. You will die in lava. I have done it many times. See lava. See lava. Don't stand in lava. Lava bad. Mm-hmm. And so it's basically all kinds of red over here. Zoom. And over here in the southeast corner is a swamp of mushrooms. So if you like the bayou, this is a good place for it. Well, there's also a bayou kind of close to where the blood wyverns live, but this is like more swampy, a little bit more fantasy islandy bayou kind of thing. And those mushrooms, these tall mushrooms, they will get you something called fungal wood. And the smaller ones, and fungal wood is used in certain crafting. Like the platforms you see ring around the base, they were made with fungal wood. So I don't know if anybody, and there's also these paths made out of these big ass tree roots that you can go up and down various levels. So it's kind of cool that way. Honestly, it feels a bit like a Yes album cover. And it's a little bit early in the day to really see a lot of it because it does this fog effect that I really can't stand. But there's also critters that will murder you here, so don't get too cocky. There's some of the peaceful critters, like the Triceratops, like they're peaceful until you attack them. And then they try to kick your ass. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, I don't go here too often because it's not really my decor. It's just it's okay. It's like a place that's in like a fantasy novel where the heroes had to go for like the Bog of Eternal Stench kind of places. And there's a lot of critters that want to murder you in the water. Mm-hmm. But it is pretty if this is your jam. It's kind of a little bit of a Dagobah feel to it, I'm not gonna lie. So no wise Jedi Masters, I'm sorry to say. Alright, so there is an active volcano over here. I'm just gonna try to wait till this hello. Oh, that's a basilisk. What is that though? Is that a... Oh, it's a tech raptor. So raptors can come in tech colors. And you've got silver guts. Ooh, I need one with silver guts, but we're not going to go after you. A basilisk is bad news. It's basically a snake in the ground. And if you get close enough, it'll come out of the ground and try to chase you. And it's not fun. Wait, is that a... Wait, that's a... Oh, for a second there I thought it was a ghost frog. So one of the other things of Fear Evolved is there are a few critters that will spawn as ghosts. And if you kill them, it'll drop a ghost costume for your own dino of that kind. So for example, the most common one I've found so far are ghost dire wolves. And I have farmed a few of those. Let's go hit this. This is a regular tribute supply crate. Nothing really good in here. It's a Quetzal. Quetzals are one of those critters that can spawn with tech variants that are really cool. I have a couple on this server that I really like. Let's see, what are you? You're a spider. So over here is the volcano. Now we can actually see what the hell's going on. So actual volcano. And again, lava bad. If you die in lava, you might as well just say, oh, screw it, I'm not getting my stuff back. There was, I think, a high-level tech or alpha wyvern in here somewhere. Oh, there's a Rex down there, chomping away on things. So over here, to the north, kind of like north central, northeast, we have the floating islands, which really looks like they came out of a Yes album, right? It's like Nagrand in World of Warcraft. So how's everybody doing this afternoon? We are playing Ark Fear Evolved because I love Ark and I wanted to play Ark today at some point. Ah! And again, we're doing the cheat mode because it's my server. I can do what I want. And I'm just looking around. This is my friend Morph and Molly's base. Their other base. They actually have another one close to the current community center. And Molly likes to build things and make things look pretty. So as you can tell, she's a designer and she's damn good at it. So the floating islands are pretty cool because there's some things that will only spawn here that won't spawn anywhere else in the game or in this particular map. Like the Carquinos, which are basically crabs that will kick your ass. The downside of floating islands is you will probably want something to fly with to navigate yourself around. This is also the best place to get horses in this particular map, which kind of sucks, but you know. See, floaty rocks. Floaty rocks. Everybody gets a floaty rock. So you can kind of see where things, you know, meld up and kind of say, okay, we're going to do this over here. We're going to do this over here. Whoop. And yes, I am kind of disliking how the character moves when I'm in God mode. It's very weird. Okay, there's level 60 RG. RGs generally tend to come in like blacks and grays and whites. Not too many splashes of color. Except during events, and then they do. Has it come down yet? It's gonna be a while, is it? Is it gonna be a while? Where is it? Yeah, it's still way up there. Okay, and... Hello, what do we have here? Level 25 Bronto. skeletal Bronto. So we'll have to come back and visit. And each map tends to have like a shrine or a memorial to fallen players. So this is what a basilisk looks like when it's outside of its thing. Yeah, let's not, yeah, no. Druid doesn't like snakes, okay? Druid does not like snakes. Oh, there's another Quetzal. That one's pretty colored. It's a pumpkin Quetzal. It's got black and orange and green. I like it. Oh, there's a skeletal trike. I'm sorry, a skeletal stego down there. And that's level 55. So I have to remember that there's skeletal critters over here. There's skeletal critters everywhere, pretty much. And they are more populous right now because I have the server set to spawn critters a little bit more often than normal. Hello, RG. What do you look like? A 130? It's mostly white? That's pretty. And yes, you can ride RGs. They are big enough for you to ride, so don't worry about that. So yeah, that's pretty much what the floating islands look like, more or less, yeah. Let's go on over here and hit this up. There's vultures, there's other critters that you can get. Oh, get out of the supply crate. Ooh, dino candy. Here we go. There's micro raptors. Let's see. Let's go. Oh, we already see. Yeah, we already saw you. There's a basilisk near you. Okay, to the northwest corner of this map is the snowy area, which is the most dangerous area to be in the game, or at least on this particular map. I love the blue crystals. They are very bad to hang out with, so don't do that. And there are storms. And there's critters who live near them. There are also caves in the game. And, oh, by the way, those things are bad. Those things are very bad. I don't go up here too often. However, I will tell you, last year they did a secret New Year's event that occurred close to the Blue Obelisk. And it was something like a loot explosion, but for some reason it didn't fire off on the unofficial servers. And because folks were busy or whatever, we didn't get to run it on this particular map. So my intention is to enable that event on this map on New Year's. Or close to it whenever folks are around. So we can have a little bit of fun with it. So this is the snowy area. This is the part where you're going to want to have fur coats because you will die. On the Ragnarok map, there's a place called Murder Snow. And like the worst part is like murder snow. It's hilarious. And this is where you're going to find a lot of your dire wolves as well. And for some reason the RGs... Ooh, there's a ghost. Here's a ghost dire wolf right here. Oh, are you trying to attack me? Oh, how cute. How cute. Let's see. What level are you? I can't tell because you're right under me. However, you're going to be attacking those guys, so I'm going to go check you out. Let's see. Where are you? It's a level 60. I If I had my wyvern, I would just go down here and just kill them all. And I am suffering under hypothermia. So if I weren't in creative mode, I would want a fur outfit. Can I help these guys? Can I? Well, I don't actually want to use my things because... Well, they killed the bird. So if you're under hypothermia, you will lose health quickly. So you either want to get out of hypothermia, definitely add a... I think the blue wolf has been killed. I think it has been. Yeah, it looks like it has been killed. Alas, the ghost wolf has died. But that's okay. I mean, I have others already. I'll keep getting more for the community while the event is going on. But to be fair, I can always, I believe, turn the events back on whenever I want to. So I think we can do that. Like, let's say folks want to do Summer Bash at some point. Well, it's like, oh, hey, we want to do Summer Bash in the middle of winter? Sure, why the hell not? I'm not going to be too fussy about it. And folks who join this server will get the option. I will craft for them once I figure out all the ways and means of doing so. Craft for them a high-level critter of their choosing. And it doesn't matter which map it comes from. Like, if you like the rock drakes, I will make you a rock drake. If you want a void worm from the Genesis 2 map, I'll make you a void worm. I'm not fussy about it. I want people to basically show up and have fun, right? I'm going to add a few things to make the game a little bit easier to play, a little faster to get into it. Wow. Damn, that's a pumpkin! That RG is set. Look at that. That's also a high level, too. So yeah, if I was flying around here normally, I would have been dead by now. I would have been dead. And there's also Sabertooths up here. Where are you? And again, when you're flying up here, everything looks so much smaller, but it's like, yeah, those are pretty freaking huge when you're next to them. I'm trying to remember where the place was for the event, for the New Year's event. Doesn't matter. All right, so that's the snowy bits, and then over here it transitions over into the redwoods. Redwoods can be a little bit dangerous because there are these cat-like creatures called Thalios that like to hang out in the trees, and then they like to jump out of the trees and knock you off your flying mount. There aren't too many of them, but they are a pain in the ass. I'm just looking. Oh, hey. Mastercraft saddle recipe. That's nice. Okay. And the redwoods are beautiful. I mean, they're like, you know, honestly, it's like living in Return of the Jedi. I'm not going to lie. And this is also where the bee caves are. Like, you can tame bees to make beehives in your place. But you kind of need... This, by the way, is a water thing. This is how you get water if you're not near a river. Because you have to run pipes to get water into places. And not every critter will be in every portion of the map. So one thing about Crystal Isles is A, it's free. And another is that it's a really large map compared to, say, Valgero or Ragnarok. And unlike, I think, Ragnarok, being an older map is kind of... It has the problem of being an older map, so a lot of the innovations over the years never made it to Ragnarok. So, I mean, it has cool things like you can, you have a volcano. You can do like a superheat event, stuff like that. You have the heat stroke thing going on. But it really isn't as cool as some other maps. Okay, I think this is where the beehive is. Yeah, this is the bee cave. You can hear the bees. Actually, you can see a couple of bees. I've never actually managed to tame a queen bee on... Is that a queen? No, it's a giant worker bee. I've never managed to tame a beehive or tame a queen bee on another map, though. That's very sad. Okay, is that up in the air? Yep. Sometimes the way things work is weird, and sometimes the supply drops will wind up spawning or falling into a place that they can't, you can't access. That's just, it's the way of things. Whee! And then we're going to go back to get my wyvern, and then we're going to go kill some more skeletal critters. Yeah. See, like this supply crate is inaccessible because it spawned too far within the thing. And so this portion of the map goes to the north. It's basically like the Pacific Northwest with redwoods. And so you can just basically fly around. And there's all kinds of cool critters up here that you can get. Where are we? Okay, we want to go due south. Well, I guess that's a good way to open up a map, isn't it? We didn't really show you the desert, but we saw part of the desert, right? Alright, let's go up. And we're going to do south. Boom. So we're going to leave the redwoods. We're going to go pick up this supply drop first. It's accessible. There we go. Nothing in it, except that, which I don't need. I thought I turned up the tuning of the supply drops. I don't think they're working as I intend them. What's down here? This is more of a Svelte, or a Velt. A little bit of... It's called the Halcyon Plains. So this is a good place for folks who want a little bit of a challenge when they're building. So they'd want to like plop down their water pipes here. And look at that nice Bronto. Because there's a lot of flat places. 'Cause one of the things about building is sometimes the terrain is not conducive to building. It's just not flat enough for you. Because there's some crystal here, not a lot. Some, things of water. But then you got this proper bayou down here. This is like super bayou. Alright. Also, like, over here is where I get a lot of my critters from. That bad boy, I've never tried to fight one of these. It's only level 5, but it's a Titanosaur. I don't honestly remember if they're tameable or not. I don't remember. But yeah, this is pretty much Arc Crystal Isles. Again, if you have Arc, you can get Arc in Steam, or you can get it in the Epic Game Store. I have it on the Epic side. I do have this server set so that both Epic and Steam can play it. Where's the valley I'm looking for? I keep getting myself lost. It's a pretty parasaur. That's a spawn point where those 4 pack keys are coming out of. Okay. I know where I am now. Ooh, it's a tech stego. I'm sorry, tech trike. But it's a high level, so whatever it's fighting is gonna get stomped. Man, look at these little raptors. They pissed everybody off. They done pissed everybody off. So up here is generally a good point to find horses occasionally. Also, this map has the ability to spawn one wild unicorn per on the map at a time. The problem is the horse spawning points. Horse, equus. There's one down here. See, equus. Those spawning points are all over the map. So you have to get like super lucky to find the unicorn. Especially if it spawns at a low level, it's also prone to getting murdered. Because these are not friendly places. There are dinosaurs of all kinds. They don't have just like 1 or 2 kinds. There's also this this little bit of wooded area is kind of cool. So my plan through the month of November is to work on making this habitable. I will open it up to folks in my Discord. This is the valley that I often get things from. There's a tech stego way the hell over there. I haven't really messed with the bosses. I generally don't want to, because bosses are definitely something you want your friends with, because they're rough. They're kind of mean. I mean, I could spawn a boss in, but I'm not going to. I'm not like Angel, my friend Angel, who decided one day, who had a little bit of an oopsie and spawned a boss. I'm like, Angel, why am I seeing something's health bar halfway across the Valgaro map? It's because she spawned a boss in the world. So there's some RGs down here. There's some moose. Moose, I like a moose. I've never had anything quite like a moose. Been the world over, my morals are loose. Never had anything quite like a moose. Okay. So there's all kinds of dinos from various eras of real life. Oh, my tummy is rumbling. It's almost 5 o'clock, so we have about an hour left. So, let's go back. Holy good lord. Where are you? Look at you. Wow. Green and... looks like a certain country flag or something. Let's go get back and get my wyvern. Skeletal Bronto. Level 50. And these pterodons are everywhere. They will not attack you if you attack them. Generally, pterodons wind up being a person's first flyer because they're so easy to tame. Alright, this is the other side of the volcano. The northern side. Is that a wyvern down there? Or is that an RG? I don't think the wyvern spawned down here. It is a wyvern. It's, hold still. A level 60 Ember Wyvern, and it looks... oh, hello. Just decided to fly down, and there's a freaking Rex right there. So, yeah, the Ember Wyverns tend to go for the oranges and yellows and colors. Primarily oranges, like dark oranges and stuff. Want to see the summit of the volcano? I don't recommend coming up here if you're not in God mode. Because it's kind of lethal. It Look at that. Isn't that pretty? It's pretty. And yes, that will murder you if you jump in it. I don't recommend that either. So red obelisk, way the hell over there is the green obelisk, and the blue one is in the north. Now the obelisks do not correspond to where... They're not always in the same place for every map. And always not in the same kind of vegetation. Like on Valguero, the red obelisk is in the middle of the redwoods. And the green obelisk is in the middle of the jungle, and the blue obelisk is in... Well, the snowy bits are the same. But yeah. Alright, so let's go back and get my wyvern. See if I can find a Quetzal. And I do like looking around like this. This is so much fun. Oh, hey. I like those RGs. So yeah, a little bit of cheating, but it's okay. I was giving you a tour of the map. And looting those things, because those are fun. There's a lot of those things down there. I will actually probably wind up... Oh, hello, Quetzal. Wind up spawning in some of the creatures I'm used to having from Gen 2. Genesis 2. Simply because the Genesis 2 server we're used to playing on has been down for a few weeks because the person who runs it has been busy with real life. So stuff happens, you know. Right? Alright, let's see if I remember where I put my... Everybody remember where I parked? I actually do remember. I'm just still poking around because I'm a dork. There's my wyvern up here. Hello, pretty wyvern. Oh, hey! This is an artifact. One of the other ones. Hello. A shag rug? Okay. I'll take it. I don't think I have... I mean, I have the blueprint, but, you know. Okay, let's go. I mean, I could have just started shooting things, but I don't have infinite ammo right now. And isn't it slower? Hi, Elda! With air fryer chicken thighs? Mmm, that sounds tasty. Had I thought to, Ooh. So this is my wyvern who's wearing a skeleton costume. There is a brontosaurus down there who needs to lose its costume. But hey, there's a Rex. There's another bronto over here. That's a... None of them can hurt me. Again, creative mode. How you doing, Elda? What you been up to while I've been screwing around with Ark? We're going to... Actually, we're going to go... And we're going to go over to this drop over here. Well, I listen to my neighbors make weird noises. Now, one of the unfortunate realities is that I do not have my graphics up to maximum on this. I would prefer to. The unfortunate reality is my graphics card cannot handle it. It just can't. It's very sad. So yes, the Halloween supply drops are candy corn. And they mostly give you food. So these are not the legendary trick-or-treating that you can get. We're looking for... let's go back to those skeleton brontos. Stay away from the basilisk there in its trench. I hate those things. Because they're basically a snake with a couple of mouth tentacles. And I don't like snakes. Do not like snakes. So let's go kill the brontos. If the Rex hasn't already had its way with it. Okay. Well, it looks like the Rex already... Nope, the level 20 is still here. It's just behind the trees. The Rex was trying to chomp on it, so if I chomp on it, I should get the skin off of it. The skeletal versions of the critters take a lot... They have a much higher health pool, and they also have... there we go. Oh, I killed the regular Bronto. Oopsie. Oh, if the Rex wants to have chompy? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna chomp the Rex. Bleh! One cool thing about riding a Wyvern, the Rexes have an ability to cause a fear, but Wyverns are immune to them. Hi! So this is only level 20 and it's still gonna take a few minutes. So, yeah, I'm going to have fish sticks for my lunch, my supper, because I only have an hour to eat, because I built an hour into my schedule. So what I'll do is at 6 o'clock I'll shut the stream down, and I'll do the outro so it has an end on it that's nice and neat. And then I'll start back up at 7, and then we will do The Legend of Sleepy Hollow in a Masterpiece Theater sort of voice. Very calm, very, I'm going to put you to sleep with my voice. It's going to be great. And I'm actually kind of glad that people chose that, even though it wasn't my preferred option, simply because it's less painful for my voice to do that for an hour and a half straight. And trying to kill these are pretty much the reason why the only way I've ever heard the entire combat music from beginning to end. Hey Elda, you want to see a purple dinosaur? A purple wyvern? Because I know you like the purple. And we got purple crystals here. I am out of stamina! I wait for my stamina to... My wyvern pooped. Generally, when the dinosaur starts running away from you, that's when you know it's about ready to die. Oh yeah, wyverns can also chomp trees. You don't get anything for them. Some creatures will actually, if you have them attack trees or whatever, they will, like, hook you up with some stuff. Like wood or fiber or whatever, or thatch. There we go. Finally. Good. Alright, and so my wyvern picked up... it did not pick it up. It must be a thing on the ground. Yep, there it is. So now if I have a brontosaurus, I can put that costume on it and make it look like a skeletal brontosaurus. I'm going to ignore the other one for right now because I want to take you back to the base and let you see the thing. But first, I'm going to go hit this thing up first. And so these supply drops are interesting in that on an actual full-on PvP server, yeah, these become contested areas. Like, would you actually land, for God's sakes? It's like an inch of water and a damn thing won't land. And also, some of them may be dangerous because bad critters are next to them. You get attacked while you're doing the things. So let's go home. We'll show you some pretty crystal wyverns on the way. I'm going to do my level up so you don't have to see that green message across the top of the screen. I would rather you see the fact that we are doing extra life. Give me some more melee damage. So this map can get pretty dark at night. Especially if you're using the normal gamma settings. And actually, server owners can set the gamma settings on their servers so that it's like this dark. I personally can't play like that, so I have allowed players to be able to adjust their gamma however they see fit. Again, I'm not doing this to be a hard-ass administrator. Bye, you. There's snakes down here, by the way. There's big fucking snakes down there. The Titanos, whatevers, they are pretty big snakes. And they will murder you. So yeah, these are survival games. By default, you do have food to worry about. You do have water to worry about. You know how streamers are told to hydrate all the time by their chats? She says pointedly. Yeah, you can die simply by... Ooh, there's that blood wyvern we saw earlier. Again, blood wyverns generally don't come in something this bright red. They look more like this one over here. How old is this one? It's a level 50. This one's gorgeous. Hold still. It's only level 15, which is unfortunate. But look at that color. Me likey. Alright, let's go up and around to see if we can see another one on the way home. And then we'll pass through and you'll see some of the crystal wyverns. I'm sorry, the tropical crystal wyverns. And occasionally during these events, if you keep killing the local wyverns or critters, they'll spawn in cool colors for the event. And I have personally tamed bright blue dinosaurs. In fact, that's how I got my blue and my silver and blue dinosaurs. It's because I tamed one that was a bright ass blue. Let's just toss that. But Elda's given me an idea for what to have for supper tomorrow night. Oh. So these regular tribute things, they come in colors going from white is the default, is the common, and then they go up the normal scales of... I don't need one of those or one of those. White to green to blue to purple to red to yellow. But they also can spawn with a golden ring around them. And if you get one of those, they have fancier loot. So I definitely appreciate you all being here. This is my least favorite supply drop in the entire freaking map because it's underwater. And look, there's a shark. Ooh, here's a wyvern. There's more. Oh, there's a shit ton of sharks. Okay, so there's a wyvern over here. Whoopsie, wrong button. Oop, I accidentally killed a fish while I was at it. Good job, me. So level 90. This looks like it's a traditional crystal color. Crystal wyvern color. So this one's not fancy event colored. There is a red one over here that we saw earlier. But Elda wasn't here for it, so I gotta show you. I got to show you. And I like this map because it's got the glowing plant life and whatnot. It's just pretty. So here's this one right here. It's got red. During the daytime, there's more yellow on its wings because it's an iridescence, but that is definitely not a normal tropical crystal wyvern color. It's got a white belly too. I'm gonna leave him alone because he's pretty, and if somebody on the server wants him, when I open it up, they can have him if they can tame him. And there's this one over here I didn't see before. And yes, these the crystal wyverns are really easy to find at night. Though I personally, it's a level 25. It's more, it's cyan, or if you really want to offend chromite, you can call it teal. Teal is a separate color here, but it's pretty. I like the fact that its color is pretty uniform, and that it's not like, oh hey, I'm gonna have like 5 different colors. It's basically everything is cyan. Like its belly matches its wings, and you know there's a dirty joke in that somewhere. That's somebody's base. So a bunch of people were playing the server when Devilor owned the database before he gave us copies of it. And yeah. Let's go back to my base. My base. That's not the purple wyvern I was telling you about. That was one who's under the influence of dino candy right now. Okay. Let's go get my purple wyvern out of thing. That's the one we just tamed earlier. Okay, let's see if I remember. It's in this. It's gonna be in this fridge. This is the holiday colors. Thankfully, I gave these descriptive names because when they redid this server, I'm gonna pull this one out. That's pretty. When I set up, oh, it's Christmas tree. Nugget, Vulcan by Void, no. Juvenile Moon, no. Blue Devil by Black Eyes. I named some of these Halloween Void. I think that's it. Open Flame. I want you to see that one too. Turkey Campfire. Ember Rainbow. Oh, right. The Ember Rainbow one. Black Ice. I want to show you that one. Christmas Sweater. I need one Christmas sweater. Halloween Moon. Oh, that's my favorite. Let's see. That's Ashes. Pank. Gotta see Pank. Emperor Rainbow. Winter Present. Ugly Sweater. Mardi Gras Party was from the Summer Bash. Halloween Candy. Turkey Skittles. Neon Halloween. Oh my gosh. Burgundy Gravy. So I basically named them after the holidays so I would know what they were named after. Halloween Gold. Okay. I think that's enough to look at. Some of these that have like something by something are young ones. What I did when I was breeding my stuff together. Oh, Party Pony. You gotta see Party Pony. Come on. Fruit Stripe. New one, Fruit Stripe. Festive. Tech Raptor, Lady Holly. So these are my Tech Raptors that I had over Christmas. So we're going to show you critters. Stealthy Green, Skittles, Tropics, Gravy, Turkey Skittles. Ugly sweater. Yeah, you guys see ugly sweater. White hot coal. Oh my god. You're going to be glad I turned the bloom off. You're going to be so glad I turned the bloom off with that one. Okay, I think that's enough. We're going to go take a look at Pretty Critters because it's 5 o'clock, so... let's do this. Let's see if I remember to turn off the cryo thing. I think I did. Yeah, I did. It's just the cryo cooldown is still active. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's so pretty. Alright, let's do the Christmas Raptor. Wakey, wakey! Uh-oh, cryo sickness is a thing. Oh man, the cryo cooldown is still a thing. Gosh darn it. We can still see him, right? Look at that. Look at that. He's so festive. I need to work on that cryo cooldown thing. I need to fix that. There is a cheat command, actually. There we go. Wakey, wakey. Look at it, so Christmas. Wrong holiday, Druid. I know. Let me get all the raptors out over here. My tummy, it rumbles. I've only had raisin bread today, so... clear cryo. Look at that. Aren't you festive? You are festive. You're low level, though. Let's see. A raptor. Clear, cryo, and these commands that I'm using are admin commands that anybody can use if you're the admin of your server and have unlocked cheat codes. Whoops. You all are getting a little bit frisky over here. A little bit friendly. Let's see. Got one more raptor to go. I want to keep them all in a reasonable place that I can... Alright. They're all very festive. They're all very festive. Okay. Alright, let's uncase a couple of ponies. I'm actually going to put the ponies in the house, because you can do that. You can also paint critters if you wanted to. Come on, look at that. It's a party pony. And where's the other horse? I do have unicorns, by the way. Tamed legitimately, I might add. I actually tamed one the other night. Unicorns, unfortunately, cannot be painted other colors. That's just the thing. Look at the horse butt. Horse butt. There you go. That's a couple of horses. The unicorn is here, actually. Nope, not that one. This one. Yep, there it is. Unicorn! And unicorn is unique in that they are white. They are only white. Hi. I was actually surprised to find them because the way unicorns normally work is they only spawn one per map. And you can have it to where it will spawn, it can only have one unicorn overall, so once it's tamed, that's it. No more unicorns on the server. Ah, let me out. We'll look in Discord real quick. Okay. And I did tell you I was going to show you pretty... I'm going to actually put these away. Ah, let me in. Because they don't have any food, so... So cryopods are really cool in that you can put a critter in a cryopod like I'm doing right now. And they will last 30 days unless you put them in a cryo fridge that's powered on, and then they will last forever. And it's very handy. And the things that are in cryopods do not count against your tribal tame limit. For example, I currently have the tame limit set to 200 because I'm a hoarder. For the horde! I think the original limit on this server was like 25. I was like, 25? And I think Josh might have upped it to 50, and that was still painful. Because there's so many pretty critters! You want them all! It's like Pokemon. So I like the tech raptors, tech stegos, all the tech critters are pretty cool. And not every creature has a tech variant. Oops. Sorry. But stegos do, brontos do not, wyverns do, but only on a certain map. Where is Void? Let's bring out Ornament, because Ornament's pretty. The other one, Ornament. See, look at that. It's pretty. If you can't say that's pretty, then you have no heart. Alright, peppermint, hot coal, ugly sweater, Halloween gold, neon. I could just search for it, but where's the fun in that? Halloween pink, Halloween moon. Oh, you have to see Halloween moon. Halloween moon is one of my favorites. Halloween moon needs to eat something. Hello. You can't really see, but I am typing in admin commands when you see that black bar at the bottom of the screen. There we go. Halloween is so pretty. So when I first saw her, like, well, it's kind of dull, but at night, the glow is like moonlight. You know, it's like the yellow glow you want to see on the moon with clouds over it. Okay, let's go look for our void. Halloween gold, winter present, Mardi Gras party, neon, pink, ugly sweater, rainbow, Halloween candy, black eyes, Christmas sweater. Why is that going to be the last one I find? Because it was the last. I could have gone to the top and start. Alright, here we go. Here's our Halloween void. Look at that pretty. I think that's the right command. Yeah, we go. Nighttime. Look at that happiness. So let's look at it normal. This is what it looks like in the game if you don't change the lighting. It's pretty. Actually, my friend Angel has her place up here. She has this one over here. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh. She has this one. Also very pretty. Very pretty. And what? They've got a blue one? Yes, I gave them a blue one. This was bred off of one of my wyverns, so that's where they get the blue one. So Angel is the one who runs and owns the Valgero server that we all play on. So this one is normal. That one is normal. This one's event. This one's also event. This one's event plus breeding. Kind of normal. I think there might be a little event in that one. Event. These are kind of normal for blood wyverns, especially this one and that one. This one might be event related. And here's Embers over. Well, hello. Embers over here. These are all normal colors for Ember wyverns, I think. Let's go get one more of these. Zoom. Yum. So this is one of the cool things you can do when you're in creative mode and you own the server. You can do fun things like this. Okay, so pretty dragons. I don't know why my character looks like she's like, it's like her waist. It's like she's got wires. It's really cool. So yeah, there's a pretty purple wyvern. Yeah, pretty purple wyvern. I do have other ones. Let me turn my stuff back on. What else do I have? Open flame. This one's really cool. I found this. This is a blood wyvern. Boop. It's got this blue color. It looks like open flame, like it's shading, like a flame that's gotten too hot. Uh-oh, heading off for errands. Take care, Elda. Good to have you here. I'm gonna put these back in cryo, though. Hi. Hi. Ah. Do that again. Why are you no worky? Hold still. One of the things I have turned off on this game, is, or at least on my client, is head bobbing, because head bobbing will just make me puke. It's very disconcerting for moi. Though I think by default it's turned on for most ARC clients, so if that's something that's going to make you throw up, you might want to do something about it. Not close enough. So we're going to have fish sticks here in about half an hour or so. I'm looking forward to it. I want some fish sticks. Forgot to get ketchup. And I don't eat tartar sauce with my fish sticks. Alright, so that is pretty much all of ARC that is interesting enough to see. I don't know. So I'm going to take you to where I'm planning on building the community center. You know what? I'm going to leave you here. I'm just going to do this the hard way. Ah. There we go. Because it's just quicker to go where I'm looking. So I want to build a place that's safe for people to get to, but not in the corner of the map. Because if you look at it, we're in the southwest corner of the map. And what if people want to build in the middle? If they want to build down in the swampy bits in the southeast? What if they want to build in the desert, those crazy people? I think most folks that I hang out with tend to want to build up in the redwoods in the northwest, or in the floating islands off to the east, or in the southwest where we are right now. So it behooves me to put the community center someplace in the middle, right? Yeah, I hate when I do that. Resume, thank you. So we'd be looking at something up this way. Like right here on the edge of the area, like maybe close to the green obelisk. That way it's got easy access to the obelisk. So I was thinking of like right here because there's water as well. So I can, get the cooking going. Maybe put a greenhouse there. So this was kind of where I was eyeballing building it. Just use this particular spot. I mean, because there are some critters here, but they're nothing like really egregiously terrible. And just some, these guys. Hi. How you doing? But the only thing that's not really close is there aren't any real close sources of crystal. I mean, there are some, like, over here. But there's not a lot, so... I mean, this would actually be a good spot, but it's Agrin's place. Is it Agrin's? I forget. It's Agrin's or Deacon's? I want to say it's Agrin's. Another... Well, this isn't really a potential spot, but this place, I'm probably going to clean this up because... this is somebody who doesn't play the game anymore, and this mess is causing performance issues because he never had his dragons. Like all of his dragons are set to follow the one in the middle, and they're kind of making a mess. Just look at this server performance; it's terrible. I could do something over here, but the thing is, this is a spawn point, especially when I have, like, everything turned on a lot. There's a lot of critters here. And most of them are not generally rude, but there are a couple that are, so... Oh, he's trying to steal my... He stole my berries! Rude! So there are a couple of critters that will steal stuff from you. Which is very rude of them. Okay, oh, hey, look. We've got a red one now. We've got a typical tropical right here, the level 100. This red one is pretty. It's level 55. What are you during the daytime? Cheat, set time of day. Let's make it 10. Ah, you're one of those. So this is what they kind of look like during the daytime. Like their wings are bright red at night, but the white bellies, it's more of a gray actually, a light gray. Here's a blue one. I think we saw that blue one earlier. So yeah, I'm kind of eyeballing over there. Or if I was being like super ambitious, I could build a base that's actually across the water. And so people could just like, you know, leave one building and then go across here if they want to get to the green obelisk and to the terminal. That's a thought. Ooh, you're pretty. I want to take you home. You know what? I'm going to do just that. Excuse me, I'm going to go get a wyvern. Why my game not moving? I'm going like super slow all of a sudden. Did I hit some button? I think I broke something, chat. I don't think I'm gonna get as far as I want to go. Because these are gliders. These are not powered. Oh, there we go. This thing just got stuck for a minute. Let me go get a wyvern. First, let me go get this little thing over here. Ooh, it's got a Bronto bone costume in there. That's a rare find. Alright. Let's hop down here. Alright, come here. Come on, you. Let's go. Let's go! We're gonna go tame we're gonna go pick up and tame ourselves a Parasaur. It's weird flying a wyvern after doing zoomies on on the god mode. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, this is actually going as fast as it can go, and I'm like, oh my god, can you be any slower? Because this is how fast they normally fly. Oh, you've also got a lot of weight on you. Hang on here. That's also kind of rude of me to say that, but let's see what we got. You got a lot of crystal. Take that, take that, take that. Don't really need it to hide. Toss that. We'll take the chitin. Toss. Toss that. Toss that. Toss all the meat. You don't need it. Toss the rotted meat. Gimme, gimme. Take that. Drop, drop, drop. Take that. That should help. And I also have stuff I could probably drop too. Yeah. I'll drop the stone. That should make us go faster. Let's go faster! Yay, we're going a little bit faster. About half hour left in the ARC stream. Still raising money for Extra Life. Again, later on during the Lotro segment, you can win Lotro or DDO points, but I'll prefer Lotro points while we play some Harvest math on a level 118 Yellow Line champion, which means I'm not really going to need the Yellow Line skills, but so I do want to have a reasonably flat sort of place for this. What I might do is I might build it up on stilts or something, so that I can use the foundations to, have the stilts deal with the facts of uneven terrain if I really wanted to. I'm thinking about it, so. Probably actually I'm going to consult with Molly and see how, what she would recommend. But she didn't run right now. Where are you? So, wyverns can pick up critters up to a certain size, and parasaurs are within that certain size. I really like this whole area, though. And its proximity, I still would want to build a bridge to the Green Obelisk, for sure. Because I don't want people to have to swim across to get to the green. And I also like it so I don't have to, like, I like the idea of having a welcome center in the middle of trees and have it be greenery and stuff, but I also think that it'd be a pain in the ass to have one that people wouldn't be able to find it as easily. So I want them to be able to find it readily. Oh, look at you. Look at you over here. Look at this one. That is definitely festive, huh? That is a pumpkin parasaur. And here you can see the supply crate having the green ring. I'm sorry, the yellow ring around it indicate it's got better stuff. That one looks normal colors. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, you're kind of normal. Well, that minty color is pretty cool. Alright, let's get you back to the... We're going to take you to Angel's place. I don't think Agron has a... Something pestering you? No. I don't think Agron has a taming pen here. No, he doesn't. I do intend to actually rebuild my base from the ground up, but I'm going to probably build it with tech. And using some techniques that I learned over the times, you know, that I was actually building on other servers. Because that was my first ever base that I built, so it's janky. Alright, let's drop you down. Come on, come on. Over here, let go, thank you. Let's pop you in here. Well, that was not really what I intended to do. There we go. And, watch this. Not that. Wrong button. Kicked you in the butt. Oh, hey, I've got infinite ammo. Well, okay. I learned something new. And you follow Virgo Boom. Okay, it's unconscious, so let's stuff it full of Majo berries. Will be good. It likes Majo berries. Oh, hey, where'd I get rare flowers from? Weird. Alright, and it's gonna take its sweet old time. Not that. One of the cool innovations they recently added to the game was this ability to track your tames. So I can watch it being tamed and go do other things. Nothing's gonna hurt it up here, so it's fine. It'll be fine. So let's go. There, let's turn the gamma back down to normal. And I remember Angel and Deacon having such a time running water. Getting water to actually get to their place. I mean, my gosh, if you follow this. You got it from the water from down there. Mine was not quite as bad. It really wasn't. I just had to... It wasn't very efficient either, but I've learned so much since then. So what I'm probably going to wind up doing here is I'm going to probably remove the greenhouse entirely. And that's a really large greenhouse. I don't need a greenhouse that big. What I'm probably going to wind up doing is building shelves down. You can kind of see the two piles right there. I'm going to actually tear those out and put some new ones up. But I want to build a thing where probably come on up to here, and then you can go up from there. Where, like, people can land down here if they want, and then walk up steps to go up to the main section of the base. And I do want to build taming pens of my own, and I'm probably going to use this rock for it, because it's out of the way, it doesn't affect the rest of my base. And this is normally where I park my spare wyverns before I murder them, so maybe I want to do something different for, you know, for a change. So the tech parasaur is cooking along pretty good. So let's go wander around. We got about 20 minutes to go, so it won't take 20 minutes for that wyvern, or for that parasaur to finish percolating for us. But I do want to see if maybe we can find another Quetzal to murder. Any cool skeletons? I mean, yeah, it's Lobi. Let's kill it. Let's murder it. Okay, something was biting me. And then at 7 o'clock, we're going to come back and do the Legend of Sleepy Hollow. I'm going to read it aloud. I'm going to drink a lot of water because reading aloud is very difficult. What I don't really understand is why my wyvern's bony skin, its costume, looks more yellow. Hi, Thiefy. There we go. Did we get the costume off of it? We did. Hello, Thiefy. Yeah. Okay. Let's go do one of the other things that you can do with the event is use a cooking pot to craft it. Hello. Oh, are you attacked? You are attacked. Look at you. Oh my. You're a high level too. You are indeed a high level. I'll let you be. He's in a pretty safe spot, so I don't think anything's gonna try and chomp him. I don't remember if I have a cooking pot set down or not. Meow! If I did, it would be over here somewhere. But alas, I do not. I know I have one, because I just picked one up recently. Might even be in my inventory. Kitty thief. Okay, let me dump my spare costumes and stuff up here. Meow. Meow. Let's put some food away. Hello, thief. Meow, meow. Oh, that's also something I need to sort out. Hang on. Everything stacks twice as big now. Yeah. Thief, why are you being a butt? He knows he's being a butt. Okay. Hi. Okay, cooking pot. Didn't I have one? Wow. Wow. He has a purr. He has a purr. Hi. Hi. How are you doing? Okay, I need to look and see. Events. Fury Evolved 5. Okay, I want the zombie wyvern skin. 10 stolen headstones and 35 dinosaur bones. Okay. Actually, I think I'm going to need to just spawn one. I don't have enough mats to run the thing. So let me see. Spawn command. Let's do this the cheaty way because I really don't care. Alright. Alright. Let's take a look at this shirt because y'all gotta see this shirt. It's like the best thing ever. Ah, my character's naked. Oh, it's a costume. Oh, oopsie, my bad. Okay, we have to remove the glider wings to do it. That makes me very sad. Okay, and let's put this. There we go. Let's take a look at it. Oh my god, it's perfect! It's perfect! Look, I got blue fire! Got a blue fire shirt. I forget how to use my camera. I forget how to, oh wait, I think it's K. There we go. Look! Look! Let me turn myself around. Yeah. Stop punching things. Alright, turn myself into the sun. Okay. Look at that! Is that not the best thing ever? That's like the best thing ever. Look at that. I knew I wanted one. It's got the zombie wyvern, but it's... Oh, man. That's like the best thing ever. The only downside is I can't wear it over... I can't wear it with my glider wings, so I have to, you know. So I think that might be a good time to kind of call it for this particular event. Oh, look at that. Isn't that perfect for me? Come on. That is so perfect for me. Ah, how's a kitty? How's a kitty? He has a purr. So we are going to go take an hour break. I'm going to do the outro song. I know, I need one in real life. That is so true. I want one so bad. I actually once made a dress that was that deep blue, and it had silver flames on the bottom of it. I still have it. Actually, now it's a skirt because I got bigger since it was a thing. And my hair, oh my god. I need to do my hair. My hair needs to be done. Okay, so let's go running around wearing my spiffy-ass shirt. Oh, we have to go get my critter that I just tamed. So let me go. I have a spare thing. Yes, I do. There we go. Spare Pokeball. We call them Pokeballs because we're smart asses. And so I just have to be careful that if I fall off of something that I have to remember that I'm not, that I don't have glider wings. And to do double jump and while I'm in creative mode. I think its guts are also blue. The innards. Some variant of blue. We'll find out here in a minute. One of the cool things about Pokeballs is that they will tell you the color of the critters inside. So it looks like the guts are not blue. The 14 is black, I think. Alas. But let's go put everything back, put everything away, and then we'll call it for an hour. Everybody is supposed to get some food, get some rest, hydrate. And then we'll come back at 7 o'clock to do the Legend of Sleepy Hollow reading. Which, again, I want to caution for folks who are thinking, oh, I want to read spooky stories on my stream. You have to either use something that's out, that is not copyrighted, it's in the public domain, like the Legend of Sleepy Hollow is old enough that it would never fell into copyright. Or you have permission from the rights holder to perform that work. Because reading a book aloud is considered a performance. And so you have to make sure that you have the rights to perform what you're doing. And one of the reasons why Professor Corey gets away with it for his Lord of the Rings readings, he's not actually getting away with anything. He's actually doing it for educational purposes, which means you can do that thing. Okay. What up with the other perishables over in this fridge? Perishables. The unfortunate thing is you can decorate your stuff with some of the stuff from the events, but you can't actually keep it. It goes away when the event goes away, which makes me sad. Some of the stuff doesn't, like the cosmetic costumes do not go away. So I can still, like, if I had gotten this normally, I would still be able to keep it. Okay, let's put these in here. But, like, these stolen headstones will go away. The pumpkins will go away. If you have any holiday decorations, they'll also go away. Like, I decorated, like, a crap ton of trees and stuff, and, you know, I was sad they all went away. Okay, I think that's about it. So, again, we'll be back in about an hour to continue our marathon of doom, chaos, and destruction. Let me put these back, though, before I forget. Let's bring this one over. Right, there's the parasaur we just tamed, so I'm going to put this over here. Right. I'm going to go back to my bed. And yeah, I'm going to rebuild this so this doesn't look so janky. Because this is my first ever thing, so it's been a long time. So, I learned how to build better. So, again, we'll be back in an hour. I'm going to play my outro, and then I'm going to go make some fish sticks in the thing. And yes, my character is snoring. So, we'll be back with The Legend of Sleepy Hollow and some Lotro to close out the evening. Again, we are raising money for Extra Life. Thank you to Igneous for the very generous donation earlier this morning, or this afternoon. But still wanting to hit that $500 goal. I think we can hit it. It's just, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do when you can do it. Right? Alright, so kids, I'll see you in an hour. Be good. And let me switch worlds, and I will be back with the Legend of Sleepy Hollow. So don't go anywhere. Okay? Okay. I'll be back. I'm doing the outro. You know, I'll be back still. You'll be back. Watch, it's take forever. Wow, XSplit is being butthead. Anyway, back in a bit.